Hello everybody, thank you so much for tuning in. We're about to get started here. Alright, hello everybody, welcome to a Tuesday stream. If you watched, let me lower the music a little bit. If you paid any attention to the World Series game last night, you know last night was absolutely ridiculous. Highly recommend. Just search up World Series Game 3 highlights. It was crazy. It was basically a back-to-back, it was like a double game because they played 18 innings. They played a full 9 innings after of overtime, basically, if you've never watched baseball. So it was crazy. It was truly crazy. Lots of crazy moments. Quick reminder that we have a giveaway going on, so there's the giveaway. It's in our Discord. You can check that out. I'm giving away $60 in gift cards, PSN or Steam, whatever you like, whatever region. I can get basically any region through PlayAsia, so check that out. Yeah, we've just been listening to some Persona 4 music, because that's what I've still been playing on my Steam Deck mostly. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in already. Thanks for being here. Deputy Dog, Dafiki, Agatoki. Good to see you guys. Hello, Nopi, Magnemic, Sravan. How are you guys doing? You were asking... hang on a second. Let me answer this question real quick. That was a good question. So Dafiki asked, have I done a no blade challenge? In other words, gun only. And I have not yet, but it's one that I've been planning to do for a while. I just haven't yet. It'd be like, because that'd be a really quick challenge run. We could do that in one stream very easily. So at some point, I do want to do that, but we haven't yet. But I'm planning to. I don't know when, but we will. And then Dafiki also says, can't parry because you are using your sword. Yeah, like we could definitely include that. I wouldn't expect to really be using I wouldn't have to parry anyway. Like I wouldn't plan to do retributions, you know. So yeah, we could just limit it to dodging. That's totally reasonable. You would allow shield breaker because you're kicking there, huh? I don't even think that would be necessary because if we're on New Game Plus, we can be very overpowered. We don't really need anything besides just our shotgun and some missiles. But yeah, we can do that for sure. Yes, the Dodgers did win. The Dodgers won at home. It would have been... Man, what's so crazy too is that in Canada, at Rogers Center, you could watch the game. So the center was open. So the stadium was open. People were there watching the game live. And, you know, that's on the East Coast like me. So I was up until it was like 2:55 a.m. that the game finally ended. So almost 3 a.m. I feel really bad for all those Canadian fans who were out at the Rogers Center watching the game in person up until that hour. It's crazy. Shout out to all the people who worked in like food service. Seriously, that's crazy. Hello, Juan. Thank you for tuning in. But yeah, for working essentially a double game, 18 innings of baseball, it was tremendous. Tremendous. So let's go ahead and jump into actual Stellar Blade stuff, shall we? Alright, so here we are. Guess I should plug in my controller. We also don't need the music anymore. Thank you, Persona 4 soundtrack. Cut that. Okay. And my layout is working beautifully. As you can see, I've added, if you weren't here last time, I've added some transparency. So now my layout, my controller layout is 10% translucent. So there's that. How will you do the prologue? Oh, so if we do, yeah, Dothic, it'd have to be a New Game Plus run. It'd be a New Game Plus run only. Playing Pokemon ZA? That game takes place in South Africa, right? That's why it's ZA. Just kidding, that's just a joke. South Africa's country code is ZA. Stoked as hell because you signed a client. Nice, congratulations, Robin. Yeah, a win's a win. A win's a win. The Dodgers did win, they stink. Yeah, no, P, I understand you'd be salty because, you know, as a Padres fan, that is a rivalry. You know, I don't really care either way. I'm pretty much impartial, but it would be more annoying if the Blue Jays won because they're in our division and they're a division rival. And in recent years, the Blue Jays, because I'm a Yankees fan, in recent years, Blue Jays have been more of a rival than the Red Sox even in recent years. So I would love for that to flip-flop, and you know, I think it's really healthy for the sport when the Yankees-Red Sox rivalry is really good. But yeah. I mean, we did have a wild card series, which was hype this year, but yeah. Okay, let's jump in. So we got Stellar Blade here. No updates. I've got my hit counter. Let's start the game. Anyway, I just had my Chipotle. It was delicious. However, pretty annoying getting my Chipotle recently just because of school zones. Since school started, I guess a while ago. I think school started like in August or September or whatever. But, you know, I have to drive through 2 school zones to get my Chipotle. It's very annoying. Very, very annoying. So I gotta leave earlier to grab my food. That's what I should be doing. Otherwise, because I was planning to start today really at like 3 o'clock, like 2:30 to 3, and it just got pushed back and back. Just double checking something. I was experimenting with some different graphic settings, but I should still have everything set to the maximum, which I do. I was playing around with like, how can I just get more FPS? Okay, but no, we're good. Alright, so what are we doing today? Today we are continuing our boss challenge practice. Our PB is 5, as you can see right here. So that's our current personal best for hits across all the main bosses. So those are Abaddon, Corruptor, Gigas, Stalker, Juggernaut, Taki, and then Belial, Katakuri, Demo, UN, Raven, Providence, and just Providence. Now, today I'm going to stream. I really want to watch the game tonight, which starts at 8 o'clock. So, but I can miss the first couple innings, whatever. So I'm planning to play for about an hour and a half of just doing attempts, which will basically be like 2 attempts. So I'll try to get a hit list run through of the bosses, and then if I fail, regardless if I get it or not, we're going to then do a full game playthrough, so we can just see where we're at there, because for the full game playthrough, I think... Let me see, where are we at with the full game playthrough? Let me just close Discord. I don't need that. I don't need this monitor on. So if I look here, main bosses, new game normal, looks like our PB is 15. That's crazy. That's a lot of hits. But it's more like, it's more like 10, because I know for a fact in this one we took, during Belial 1 split, we took 4 hits. And I know those are all from that machine gun guy. So if I think of that as like 1 instance of getting hit, it's really 11 hits. Or no, I guess 12 hits. So closer to 10. We can definitely improve on that. Even just today, we could possibly PB on that. But yeah, we're doing bosses first. Yeah, 4 hours before the game starts, so we've got time. We've got time for sure. Alright, and yeah, we've been doing this minimum using our fusion mod, which I forgot to put in the description again. Damn it. Anyway, if someone asks for it, I can just link them. It would take a second to grab. But yeah, we're playing on minimum preset with this fusion outfit, so it also replaces our sword. You'll be watching in the background, then taking your New Game Plus playthrough steady, mostly taking fights and learning normal enemy attack patterns for your own run soon enough. Hell yeah. I'm glad you're enjoying. Burrito sounds good. It was delicious. And I have half of a bowl left. So I always get a burrito bowl and I save half of my food. That way, each meal comes out to essentially like $5 or $6. One, two. 1 and 2. Ow. Hello, Mr. Fox. Yes, this is a mod. So we're playing on PC. If you want a link to the mod, I can send it over to you, but it's just called... It's called Skin to Fusion. So, Skin to Fusion. Let me just grab a link right now. 'Cause maybe someone else will ask. Okay, Skin to Fusion. And yeah, if you're playing on... if you're playing on console, you cannot use this mod. Okay, there's the mod for anybody who was interested. Okay, we're past the Baton. Onward, Corruptor time. So we're kind of just warming up. We're just warming up right now. It's nice to start off these runs really slow. With, you know, a Baton Corruptor. I feel like things really pick up once we get to Juggernaut. Then I kind of gotta make sure, you know, both eyes are open, both hands are on the wheel. And that wasn't a dodge? 1 and 2, 3. One and 2, 3. That should do it. Oh man. But yeah, I woke up, I was kind of tired. You know, naturally staying up till 3 a.m. is not ideal. But it was worth it. It was worth it. The game was amazing. It was just a crazy spectacle to watch. And again, I'm not even invested. I don't care about either team. But I was so... Just the game was so ridiculous to watch. One of the craziest moments was Clayton Kershaw, who is a starter and basically never comes out to bases loaded situations for any reason. You know, he came out of the pen in the 12th. I want to say the 12th inning. Maybe it was the 11th. I can't remember. Maybe I think it was the 12th though. Anyway, he came out to a bases loaded situation, got the last out of the inning. It was ridiculous. This guy's 40. I think he's 42. But this could very well be his last season. And I was like, oh my gosh, they can't do this to poor Clayton Kershaw after his career. Like he's a future Hall of Famer. And they sent him out to the Wolves basically, but he got out of it. I was so nervous he was gonna walk a guy and walk in a run. Because at that point it was still 5-5, obviously. We were in extra innings. That was a crazy moment. Oh my gosh, just like so many crazy moments. Insane plays by Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Insane plays by Freddie Freeman. Ohtani just being godlike as per usual. I mean, the whole thing, everything. One. Ah, man, I'm 0 for 2 now on these transitions. 1, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. One, 2. Yeah, we're just warming up. This is true, Agatoki. You're so compassionate. I appreciate it. Don't worry. On the next run through, I will dodge all of the transition attacks. Yeah, no, you don't take any damage from the transitions. They don't even show up as damage in boss challenge, which tracks all of your damage. Compared to Corruptor slash Stalker types, you feel that Abaddon has some extra edge to him. Gigas is cool too, you suppose. Reminds you of a gorilla with a pinwheel for a pet. Yeah, it's funny that you mentioned he reminds you of a gorilla, Sravan, because I liken him to the Guardian Ape from Sekiro, like very similarly. I don't know if you've seen my boss tier list video, but I make comparisons to other bosses. Like I make a lot of comparisons to Sekiro, because at that time it was a fairly recent game that we played on stream. And like even one of his 5 strings is very similar to Guardian Ape. Gigas and Guardian Ape have a 5 string that is so similar, it's almost uncanny, but I mean, it's not exactly the same, but the timings are very similar. That's why I was like, oh my gosh, I'm fighting Guardian Ape, or like I'm fighting Gigas. Okay, Stalker time. Hello, Croaks. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Been a minute. Oh, I just completely missed that. Okay. I didn't get my perfect dodge, but it's okay. 1 and 2. 1. Clash. That'll put us over into phase 2 just about with one more rush. Yeah, like one charged rush. That was lucky, to be honest. I overcommitted a little bit, but it felt safe because I beta chained it. But I got lucky. 1 and 2, 3, delay and 4. So better lucky than good, right? That was honestly crazy. I should have taken a hit there, but it's okay. Not gonna complain about it. Here comes the 5 string. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. And that's Stalker. Isn't it ridiculous? I was mashing L1 there because in my head I still can't remember some of these QTEs. Oh, yeah, you did think of Guardian Ape as well. Nice. You assume the bosses are more or less easy because of less RNG. Maybe you're wrong. What do you foresee to be the hardest part of the run? So for a full run, Mr. Fox, usually the difficulty is just staying focused for that long. Really, the hardest part is just 807. Really, that's the hardest part. Because once you get the bosses down and you're locked in, there's little randomness besides, at least for me personally, besides for UN. UN is the only boss where I'm like, okay, well, let's see how this goes. But for everywhere else, every single mob of enemies that you fight after receiving your shotgun should be just like, you know, it's just like doing a math problem because it should be a simple equation, right? You just shoot them and they will die. And you shouldn't really have to put yourself in any danger. So I think just getting Eidos perfectly is the hardest part of the run, and then staying focused towards the end because, you know, it gets kind of long. And then specifically UN. UN is really the only boss where I'm like, okay, just UN. GG's, thank you guys. One and Repulse. He usually starts off with the Repulse, so this is pretty common behavior. We've seen this a lot. Oh, I tried to parry that. I was a little bit late. Thought, oh no, I took a hit. Wait for his foot dodge. That's our first hit. Wasn't expecting perfection immediately, but... And that's I was gonna say, that's another reason why I'm happy to do this on, what's it called? Minimum. Because when we do a full game playthrough, the boss fights will be much easier. Naturally. Big jump and dodge. I also messed that one up. Yeah, that big jump is one that is definitely hard for me to do right off the bat. Just getting into the game. We're gonna finish this run through though. It's also crazy how fast the first like 6 bosses are, and then it gets really slow. One repulse, as you can see. A repeat of last time. Okay, we parried the invisible attack that time. 1 and 2 and dodge. Did I decide to do a full game no hit / no damage run? Yeah. I mean, I haven't done it in a while, but we've done like, I think like 6 or 7 streams of doing that. And now we're kind of just getting back into it. Yeah, the scaling does get real, no P. 1. 1 and 2. Overhead. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Delay and 5. Nice. Give me the invisible attack again. No, he didn't do it. 1 and waits for his foot and dodge. Okay. Big jump and dodge. Honestly, you can just react to when he's coming down. I don't really gotta count it even. I don't really gotta count it. I'm just practicing a little bit instead of just killing him. 1 and 2 and 3, 4. Alright, that should do it. Let's move on. A little disappointing. I would have expected to take my first hit probably on UN. Alright, next we've got our girl Taki. I just put on some sunblock on my face just for like, you know, general moisturizing. And I keep wiping my hands, just being slightly paranoid that, oh my gosh, I hope I'm not getting any sunblock at all on my controller. But no, I washed my hands like twice. Still. I guess what I'm smelling is I'm just smelling the sunblock on my face. One and 2, 3, 4. Delay and blink. What am I gonna stop, practice, and try a no-hit attempt? So I would say roughly at an hour and a half, 1.5 to 2 hours into the stream. That's when I'm gonna switch over to a full game. 1 and 2, 3. Dodge the wing. Give me a repulse. No, she didn't do it. Give me a repulse now. Didn't do it there either. Give me a repulse. What? She's still not doing it. Okay, whatever. Because she likes to. She usually does. 1 and 2, 3, 4. Delay end. Blink. One, 2, delay, and 3. That's Taki. Taki's phase 1 is very passive. Just shows how confident she is, I think. Or you can also look at it. Could be there's a part of Taki that's still her, and she's reluctant to fight you, similar to Adam. So I think you can draw comparisons between Adam phase 1 and Taki phase 1. What? It was Taki all along? That's funny. Even though you do see her putting her helmet on. But yeah, then she takes it off for dramatic effect, which is, you know, always hype. But yeah, right now we're 30 minutes into the stream, so yeah, I would say roughly, because like I'm gonna finish this run, do another one. Should take like an hour. Unless I shouldn't spend time practicing anything, like I spent like an extra couple minutes on Juggernaut, but that's it. Done. Blink. Five string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One, two. Oh, I should have just... Damn it. At the beginning of phase 2, always just do the blink. It's better. I think. Dodge. Dead. Dodge? More like die. Alright, restart that. You think she's reluctant? Would love to see more Taki and Neve content in Stellar Blade 2 or even DLC. Agreed. I don't think we're getting DLC, like actual DLC like that for this game though. Phase 1 reminds you of old samurai movies and anime where the sword masters would spend the first part of the fight just going easy and feeling out their opponent. You could also look at it that way. Taki being a boss man. You were avoiding spoilers? Oh man, I'm sorry, Juan. Sorry to break it to you. Just add 2 hits. This obviously is no longer a PB, but I'm just counting the hits anyway. Counting the hits anyway. One and blink. One, two. Let me try to parry his invisible attack as well. That's a 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Nope, that's not it. 1 and dodge. Delay and dodge. Here I'm going to do the blink. Just a charge. One, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Lots of damage. One and 2, 3. Alright, that's Belial. Pretty rough. Spoilers, Eve is the protagonist. If you couldn't tell from the box art. Why was I pressing L1? Oh my gosh, I'm still not all there yet. Honestly, you know what's so crazy? I can't stop talking about this. Baseball game is all I've been thinking about for the past like 12 hours. After the game too, I like to listen to a lot of John Boy Medium. So I listen to like basically all their podcasts. Even ones I don't care about. Like I'll listen to Jolly Olive talk about the Mets, even though I'm a Yankees fan. Just because I like listening to him. But I was listening to, after the game, they went live. 2 of the guys there from John Boy Media, they were actually going live with a podcast at Dodger Stadium. They actually went to the game, to Game 3. And, you know, so you could see the stadium in the background. And that was cool. So that's what I fell asleep to. I listened to most of it. I think I fell asleep like 40 minutes into that podcast right after the game. And then this morning I was listening to more podcasts about it. Oh my gosh, this is so crazy, man. What a time to be alive. What a time to be a baseball fan. Absolutely crazy time to be a baseball fan. Even an impartial one like me, it's just like entertaining baseball. 1, 2, and 3. Let's get over to phase 2. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, and dodge. Oh, I don't have my guns. I tried to shoot her. Obviously, I don't have my guns here. Don't do this to me. Oh my gosh, come on, just die. Alright. Okay. Just... that got a little bit weird at the end. A little weird at the end. I think what I needed to do... The only reason it was slightly weird is because there were spawns still alive, the Kokashis, which is like doll in Japanese. I'm pretty sure it's doll. Kokashi was also a word we heard in Silent Hill F, but those things should have all died to my Punishing Edge. I just did it slightly early, I think, because if you do it too early, they have like a little bit of iframe advantage when they come out of the womb, I guess. So they don't die immediately if you just rip a Punishing Edge immediately when they drop. But yeah. You had the Karakuri OST blasting in your car on the way back to your house? Nice. A lot of good soundtracks. I mean, a lot of good songs in the soundtrack for a variety of, you know, use cases. Alright. 1 and 2. 3. 1, 2. Start off with a shield breaker, as per usual. 1 and 2, 3. I can kill all ads with Tempest if you time it right. Yeah, you could use Tempest if you prefer. I usually don't use Tempest for anything. 1 and 2, 3. Just because it costs more. But yeah, if I just waited on my Punishing Edge, I have killed everything with it before. Just gotta delay it a tiny bit more. One and 2. Okay, there go all the shields. Now we can deal some real damage. 1 and 2. 1, 2, and 3. When you finish Pokemon ZA, Digimon Time Stranger, Sonic Crossworld, and Little Nightmares 3, you'll probably play Stellar Blade again. I've seen a lot of footage on the new Digimon game, and I was like, wow, this looks so cool. You know, I haven't played a Digimon game since Digimon World 3. And I was like, damn, this looks amazing, though. Just like, it's so cinematic, you know? It's like the opposite of Pokemon. One, 2, and 3. Get some more damage across. 1, 2, and 3. No. Okay, I thought I choked there for a sec. I thought I overextended, but I was fine. That's demo. Didn't Pernell do some vocals for the Souls games? I'm not sure. You know, I've only started following her since Stellar Blade, so I haven't known her that long. I also haven't gone through her credits either. But I mean, maybe investigate, perhaps. I'm sure maybe she has an IMDb. And for anybody just tuning in, don't worry, you have not missed much. I've only been streaming for 40 minutes. We're just doing our first run through of the bosses. First attempt of the day, already screwed up. As you can see, I took 3 hits on Juggernaut, 3 hits on Belial, which is a shocking one. And now we're here at UN, which is my actual demon. This boss is my demon for sure. Like, I can see this being the most stressful part of the game. Like, if I get past this in a full run, I'll think, oh my god, this can happen. If we get past this point in a full run. Then again, at the same time, maybe not. It's not going to be so bad during full runs just because I'll have my shotgun. 1, 2, and 3, 4. If you've got your shotgun, this goes a lot faster. And there's less risk. 1, back up. And 2, 3. 3 string. 1, 2, 3. Okay, at least the shield is gone now. There's phase 2. You can dodge this. 1 and 2. Nice. Oh, he's doing the blink. Okay, I like that. That's perfect. Again, just work on the shields as much as I can. I'm feeling a 5 string coming here. 1, 2, and 3, 4. That was not the 5 string. Oh my gosh, that's right! She does that shit. Damn it. Add a hit. That sucks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Land. And then react after. That sucks. Alright, I'm not going to make that mistake next time. Next run, we're not going to make that mistake. Don't you worry. Breaker shield. 1, 2, 3. Damn. Give me a parry. A single parry. No, she's doing her insta-kill. I was thinking of just letting another triplet go, but I didn't. So this is a huge waste of an insta-kill. Oh well. Not a big deal. Hello, Ashley Winklebauer. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Here's phase 3. One, 2. Let's down her. And then shield breaker. I am feeling an insta-kill. I don't know how, but I could tell she was gonna do one somehow. That's UN. I'll just do like a triplet and kill her. Oh, that killed her. There you go. So we took a hit. That's totally fine for our first run. Moving on. Okay, Raven. 2 bosses left, and then we'll restart. And then hopefully we get our PB right there. We get at least a PB, if not a hitless run. Our best attempts in previous streams have been early. Like if I go and keep grinding it and do it like 7 times, by the 5th time, I'm not even really making much progress anymore. Because I guess at that point into the stream, I'm more, not distracted, but I guess I'm less focused. I guess that's just my ADHD. 1 and 2. Damn it, I was just... Let's restart. Hold on. I'll add the hit or whatever. I was just trying to... I wanted to make sure that our splits show that we're on Raven. Okay, I'm locked in now. I swear I'm locked in. Okay, here's Raven. One and 2. One, 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. One, 2, and 3. I took a hit there? That's embarrassing. 1, 2, and 3. Or I should say that's suboptimal. One clash. So we're at 2 hits. Okay, so we're at 9 hits. I can still get a 10 hit PB, not a PB, but I can still get a 10 hit run. 1, 2, and 3. A 10 hit run I'd be totally happy with for the warm up. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. I don't even care that she's giving me a retribution this early. If I was being more mindful, I would not have let it happen that early, but it's okay. We'll just get another one. Down her again. 1, 2, and 3. Tempest. I was testing something. Oh, her shield didn't break after all. I'm pretty sure if you do break her shield, it should interrupt Tempest. But I've never actually done so. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, and 5. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, delay, and dodge. But I would think it works. If you break her shield during Tempest, it should still interrupt it. 1, 2, and 3. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Nice damage there. Lots of damage. Alright, Providence time. What have I played since last stream? Since our last stream, the only game I've played is Persona 4. And then I also watched my buddy play RE4. So I actually gifted a copy of Resident Evil 4 for my friend. My only friend in real life that I know with an Xbox. So I saw RE4 for Series X on sale. It was only $15. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna buy this. What the hell? I love this game. I'll happily buy this for someone. And I was just watching him play. Did the first 2 chapters. The reason I got it for him as well is because he was too much of a baby to play RE2. Like, he tried, he was too scared. And I was like, okay, look, trust me. Just try RE4, because the areas are more open. You don't feel claustrophobic like in RE2, and you'll just have fun with this. Because, I guess what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, like, use RE4 as a gateway for him to get into RE, like, Resident Evil in general, because it's my favorite franchise. And he was, in fact, having more fun. It worked. And this is all thanks to my fiance's recommendation. I even told him, like, look, my fiance is 5 feet tall, and she was not afraid to play through all these games on her own. So you have nothing to be afraid of because you are 6'2". And that might have helped a little bit with convincing him to play it. But yeah. Also, just me gifting it to him, him not having to do anything, probably also helps. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Delay, delay, and blink. One, 2. Here's phase 2. One, 2. All of my timings are slightly off. I gotta clean them up in general. Oh. Why was I thinking? I don't know what I'm thinking. That's a hit though. That's a silly one to take damage on. Or to die to. All I was thinking about there was just like, okay, don't mess up this retribution. 1, 2. With Providence, it's important, I think, anyway, to get the retribution before he does the kind of scripted insta-kill. That way you can get like 2 free insta-kills, basically. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. 1, 2. Oh yeah, let me use all of my shield breakers. Just to make this go faster. I whiffed both of them? Unfortunate. Guess not the best positioning on my part. This run is so toast. I'm so tilted now. From like just taking these silly hits. Bam. Dodge, but that's a hit. Let's add it. Dodge. Blink. Add another hit. Hey Loki, thank you for tuning in. RE564 remake got you into playing Resident Evil games? They're not bad. Well, I'm glad that you got into the series. That's my favorite franchise ever. My favorite video game of all time is Resident Evil 1 Remake on GameCube. You heard that the next Resident Evil remake is going to be Code Veronica? Never played that one, so excited to try it. Yeah, it definitely needs a remake for sure. I mean, it needed a remake more than RE4, but, you know, the way they would prioritize them with the more popular games first, you know, which game, like, everyone knows RE4. Not as many people would know Code Veronica. So there's that. 1, 2, delay, and 3. Yeah, I don't have it today. I mean, I don't have it yet. It's not that I don't have it today, I don't have it yet. It's another hit. Getting wrecked by my... what has traditionally been my best boss. One, delay, and blink. Also, you might think, if you're newer, and you have not been watching me for very long, you might think, why am I counting blinks and repulses? Like, what's the point of that? You know, you get a huge-ass prompt. Well, a long time ago, a year ago, we did a challenge run where we didn't have blink or repulse available, so I'm still used to just counting those. So I like to count them and, you know the timings for the dodges. That's why you'll hear me say delay and then just blink, even though that seems kind of redundant, right? 1, 2. But yeah, that's why. Just trying to practice that dodge. It's not working. I think we just restart. That's enough. Like, we essentially did a run through. There's no need to actually finish this. Okay. Take 2. 55 minutes. Okay, now we try harder. So we begin with Abaddon. And we'll go for hopefully a PB at least. Maybe just get lucky and knock out the hit list right now. Never played the old Resident Evil games. Hello, Karen. Thank you for tuning in. But you love the modern remake ones? Started with RE7. Yeah, no, I know that that game made a lot of fans. They were really smart with RE7, just like to kind of try something different to get new people into the franchise. And I mean, it was also a very good game the first time through. I don't enjoy replaying that game as much just because there's so much... There's not even that much, but the intro is really slow. It's like really, really slow. But then once you're past that, it's pretty fun. Like, I've only actually played through RE7 like 3 times compared to... Like, RE4 I've probably... Restart. RE4 I've probably played through like 8 or 9 times. The remake anyway. The original I've played through countless times. Like, I wouldn't know how many times. You're finally playing Dark Souls now. You completed Sekiro, Elden Ring, Bloodborne, Stellar Blade, Wuchang. Recently completed Dark Souls 1. Cool. Hope you're enjoying them. That sounds awesome. Those are all good games. Still wonder why I count even though I know the answer. It's a good habit. If I stopped counting though, like for real, if I stopped counting, I would slowly get even worse at this game. Just whiff all those attacks. 1, 2. Yeah, for Wuchang, that's a game that I plan to play at some point once I get Game Pass. So I'm gonna pick up like a month of Game Pass eventually. And I want to play through that and the new Ninja Gaiden game. Abaddon. Thanks again everybody for tuning in, by the way. We're doing our second run-through of all the bosses now. And once we do this, I might have time for one more run-through of all the bosses, but then I will do a full game playthrough. We'll see. To be honest, we're already at an hour in. I think this will be our last run-through. Yeah. After this, we'll just jump into the full game. And it'll just be obviously like a, you know, bad ending, main bosses only. We're trying to do the shortest run possible before I start, you know, doing longer stuff. 1 and 2, 3. Although it'd be cool one day, of course, to do like a full, you know, all bosses playthrough. Hit list, that'd be so hype. He's doing all these slow attacks. And now the charge, of course. One and 2, 3. Okay, there's Corruptor, albeit very slowly. All that matters is that we did not get hit. I'm not even recording. Forgot to start a recording just in case I get like a hitless run. But if I do, it's okay. I'll just rip it from the stream. It just won't be that high quality. It'll still be good quality, but it won't be as high quality as if I do a local recording. Okay, Gigas. These early bosses just go so fast. I mean, they've got nothing on us. One, 2, delay, and blink. One, 2, and 3. Go for our flash kick. Get the shields down. Get the shields down more. 5 string? Nope. Blink? Okay. That's Gigas. Counting definitely helps. You do that too. Greatly reduces the probability of mistakes. Absolutely. Yeah, it only works if you know how to count though. Agatoki, great point. It only works if you know how to count. Stalker time. Our first hit the previous run through, we took on Juggernaut. So, hey, let's just get past Juggernaut. Then that's progress for today. In a way, right? I always like to start this fight the same way, which is just dodge the rock, rush towards him, dodge that, rush towards him again, and then rush again. One. One, two, three, and four. Wow, what a bastard. He interrupted us with a clash right before his shield was about to break. I see you. Got a nice shield break going. One, two, three, and four, five. Totally botched that. It's okay. Yeah, and to be honest, in a real run, I would interrupt that just because it is kind of unnecessary risk parrying those rocks. Sometimes it's 2, sometimes it's 3 rocks. And it's pretty hard to react, so anyway. There goes our attempt now, but hey, I didn't even start recording, so it was really never meant to be, and I'm pretty sure I took 2 hits on the rocks. If you take your shoes off, you can count to 20. Oh, you use all the toes too? Man. I mean, if you just use the notches on your fingers, you could easily count to 12, so then 24 with both, with all 8 fingers. And then if you throw your thumbs in there, that's an extra 4. Now you're up to 28. I remember hearing this cool argument about, like, you know, it'd be so nice if we counted in base 12, just because the notches on your fingers, you know, you have 1, 2, 3, and then you can count to 12 that way. And that way thirds would be perfect instead of like 33.33 repeating. But yeah. Juggernaut time. But I mean, that could never happen. I mean, the entire world is so used to base 10. Can you imagine changing it? It would just be chaos. It'd be chaos. Just like this, taking damage on Juggernaut. Oh man. 1. I tried to parry that. I was a little bit late. 1 and repulse. One and 2 and dodge. Break his shield. 1 and wait for his foot and dodge. One and 2 and 3 and 4. Wait, 3, 4, and 5. I just counted that the wrong way, damn it. Big jump and dodge. Yeah, like there, to be honest, just wait until he's back on screen. I think that's easier than counting it in some way. As soon as he's back on screen, that's your cue. Just wait till you see him approaching you again. Just for that particular dodge, when he jumps into the air. Because it's invincible. That, as well as the overhead, those are all invincible. Same with the blink, the overhead blink. You can interrupt the grab when he does the grabbing you, and then he, you know, sends the tentacles out of his hand. That blink is interruptible, but the overhead one, where he, you know, brings his hammer up to do a big overhead, that is invincible. So no matter what you do, unless you break a shield, you cannot interrupt that one. Every boss has at least one attack like that. One. Juggernaut has more than one, but yeah. 1 and 2, 3, 4, delay, and blink. I whiffed? Damn it. The second attack there whiffed. Oh well. Alright, here's phase 2. Watch out for the wing. And just dodge that. Just mind the wing. Don't teleport away. I can feel she's going to. 1, 2, delay, and 3. That was really rough timing. 1 and 2, 3. Alright, phase 3. One, 2, delay, and 3. One, 2, 3, forward, jump, and 5, delay, and dodge. I got another hit there. Brutal hits today. 1. Oh my gosh, another one? Another hit. Holy hell. So 2 hits. 2 hits on Taki. We are now tied with our PB. Alright, so the boss challenge attempts were not there today. I would guess they're going to be much better on Thursday. Because the attempts were better on Thursday last week. Because like Tuesday, like a whole warm-up stream. Thursday, we had much better attempts early. I have found that when I play this game back-to-back days, which is very rare, that I play Stellar Blade 2 days consecutively. It doesn't happen that often. But when I do that, I usually play pretty well on the second day, at least relative to the first one. Like, at least relative to the first day of that, you know, week or whatever. So playing back-to-back is really good for stuff like this. But the thing is, our priority right now is still ultimately Rebirth. Let me just add hits. It doesn't matter. I just need to get Rebirth done before the end of the year. I really want to beat Rebirth this year. So that's why I need to play that game more. And, you know, since I started it on stream, I have to finish it on stream, obviously. I don't ever want to start a game that I'm not going to finish on stream. So we're committed to that. Because then we're going to jump into Clair Obscure, because I do not want to start Clair Obscure with Rebirth still, you know, incomplete. 1, 2. I'm just not going to do that. I refuse. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. One and 2, 3. Way too early on that dodge. I missed out on a little bit of energy, but it's okay. We can get plenty of energy just from this blink. Good interrupt, that was close. One, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Early again. My timings are just pretty rough right now. Another hit. Alright. This run is completely fried. But do a retribution, get lots of damage. It's always good. Moving on. Another reason that I really want to do a full game run today is because, you know, we haven't done one yet in so long. It's been months since we've done one. I mean, hitless attempt runs. We've done full playthroughs just, you know, earlier this month, but for hitless attempts, we haven't done one in so long. I don't fully remember what I used to do. So that's why I just want to jump back into the game and just see what it's like exactly when I get my upgrades and my pickups and stuff. Just to get a feel for it again. You know, maybe I'll end up changing... I completely forgot everything I used to do. So maybe I'll end up changing something with my routes, or I don't know, something with my upgrades. Not to mention, I just want to see how easy some of these later boss fights will be, because I don't exactly remember. Because we should have, you know, lots of damage upgrades, you know, all this stuff. Access to grenades. I'll get the suppression exospine. We'll make it as easy as possible. Because in a hitless run, you just want it to be as safe and consistent as possible. It's less about the style, for me. Shield break, nice. One, two, oh. Okay. 2 hits. 1, 2, and 3. Add 2 hits. 1, 2, and 3. Damage. Oh yeah, I don't have my gun. I keep trying to aim cancel. It's like I'm not fully awake yet. Damn. I'm trying to aim cancel during Karakuri. That is an impossibility. Down her. Good. That was good. Okay, now I just need to make sure that she doesn't do anything crazy. 1, 2, and 3. There we go. Alright, we cleaned it up at the end. Triangle. Cleaned it up. We have 4 bosses left. And these are the longest ones. I guess Demo Crawler's not that long. Demo Crawler's like similar length to Karakuri. Only UN is really quite long. Just by nature of her running away from you so much. The slipperiest boss in the game. I don't think there is a... Is there a boss that is slippier, more slippery than UN? I guess if you count Corruptor 3 as being slippery since there's 2 of them. But even then, I don't think so. I mean, Belial does it a little bit. But then you have the opposite of slippery bosses. Belial, not Belial. Juggernaut, Taki. They're the opposite of slippery. They will passively let you attack them as much as you want. 1 and 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Shield break, nice. 1. Okay, we got the shield breaker. Good, that's in. 1, 2, and 3. Do it again. One and 2. 1, 2, and 3. Nope. Don't do that. Dodge and dodge. Oh my gosh, I'm so nervous. I don't want to waste my retribution. Cool. We saved it. Just charging up a little bit of energy. What's up, Obsidian Shinobi? Good to see you, bro. How you doing? One. Just finished work. Nice. So knackered. Love this boss. Every time I see you see me play, you want to reinstall, but it'll just distract you. Nothing wrong with a little distraction, you know? Actually, Shinobi, did you play since they added the Nikkei stuff? Like, since they added Scarlet? It's a really fun boss fight. I don't remember if I talked to you about fighting Man and stuff, but definitely recommend. This was back in June. But yeah, Man was an incredible boss fight. Highly recommend. Must fight. And it's unlocked immediately when you boot up the game. After, you know, the June 11 patch or June 10th patch. I forget which one it was. Alright, at least we had a clean demo. That I'm happy about. Because this is a later boss in the game. And anything that's later is what I'm more worried about. We can always grind out the early game. We can always grind out the early game. I can always reset in Eidos. That's no big deal. But a reset in Spire? That sucks. That would suck ass from a straw. We can't let that happen to us. Even worse, a reset here? Oh my gosh, I'd feel nauseous if I got a reset here. Like if we had a hitless run going up to this point, oh my god. Can you imagine? Anyway. Let's just focus on the here and now. One and... Bang, bang. Okay. Shield breaker. One, two, and three. Delay 4 and overhead. And she runs away. And she runs away. Probably gonna give me her 3 string. Yep. 1, 2, 3. No, I broke her shield by accident. I should have had like 3 more bursts. 1 and 2. Way too early. Oh, that was a misplay. That was just a misplay. Another 3 string. 1, 2, 3. One and 2 and 3. Delay and 4, 5. I need a 3 string. 1, 2. Okay. Give me a parry string. Give me a parry string. Give me something. Oh, this is fine. This is fine. That's not her insta-kill, so that's all I care about. Hello, Emmanuel. Thank you for tuning in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Delay. Dodge. Saludos desde Chile. Oh, I appreciate it. Te agradezco. Thank you so much. Okay, wait. Give me a parry. There we go. Alright, so I mean, pretty clean UN. Although, I kind of wasted it. I should have waited until phase 3. I guess what I was worried about was 1, 2... Why is she still fighting me? This is phase 3. There we go. I could have saved it. But either way, I guess it's fine. Here comes her insta-kill. Yep. Alright, that'll do it. Took you forever to no-hit man. Yeah, it'll probably take a while whenever we finally get to that boss. Once we finish the main stuff. Okay, that was a clean UN. Hey, I'm happy with that. Later bosses, for me, are more significant because the stakes are higher at that point. You know, the run is longer at that point. ¿Te gusto verte jugar? Thank you so much. Muchas gracias. Para mí es un placer jugar para ustedes, so I enjoy it quite a bit. I'm still having a lot of fun streaming. I don't know at what point that'll change. Maybe if I'm streaming for like 5 years, like just grinding like 4 streams a week or even more potentially. If maybe like after 5 years, I'll be like, oh man, I'm kind of tired of this. And at that point, I would just need some kind of shakeup, I think. Like okay, I'm gonna start try playing different games. Like maybe that'll be the point where I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna try playing, you know, some retro favorites or something. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. 5 string. 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5. Delay end. Blink. Get the shield breaker. Get that in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 and dodge. Let me try to get some damage across now. This is getting way too sketchy. Down her again. That should do it. Okay, phase 2. That's all I cared about. I saved the retribution. Nice. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Raven's OST, it's a great one. It's definitely like in the top 10 for me, for sure. Clash. I was expecting a Tempest there, and she did a Clash. Tempest here, yep. Now we down her. Hello, Andy Dodo. Thank you for tuning in. Good to see you again. Another familiar face. It's been a minute. Hope you're doing all right. 1, 2. Back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. Down her again. This 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my gosh, that was rough. And I took a hit. We took a hit, but at the same time, I would never allow a 7 string to even happen. It's like the only string. It's the only Raven string that I don't have very well practiced, because it's so rare. So if that happened during a full run, I would just shoot her. I would just shoot her in the face with my shotgun. Hello, Fabian. Thank you for tuning in again. Hello. Fabian from Germany. You just did the Man and Scarlet fights last week? Man, they were fun. Hell yeah. Actually, it might still be entertaining for some folks who didn't see that stream. My very first time fighting those 2 bosses. It was a very entertaining day. I should still edit that down to like a little highlights video. I should still do that. 1, 2. 1, 2. Delay and 3 and 4. Okay. Shield breaker. And another one. I whiffed. No. Shut up, spam calls. 1, 2, delay, and 3. We get a blink. Oh, that was close. I took a little bit of a risk there. Luckily it worked out, but oh my gosh, that was risky. 1, 2, delay, and point blank. That was so risky, dude. Repulse. I love the repulses. Shoot him. One, two. Down him. Let me just wait. Let me just get one more parry. One more parry. No, I was trying to avoid this. So that's why I didn't want to lower his health anymore, but it didn't work. Oh well, that was almost genius on my part. You're alive? There we go. That's Providence. Okay. 11 hits. Not great. Whatever. We're gonna do a full game run now. We're gonna do a full game run. Been a rough start to your week, Agatoki. Things are gonna get better. Work stuff, I imagine. Can't wait for Stellar Blade 2. Wonder where they'll take the plot. We're all in the same boat. Speculating, wondering. At some point we'll get some info, right? Right? Maybe, maybe not. To be honest, I'd love it if they didn't give any very minimal info. I already know once the trailers start coming out for Stellar Blade 2, it's gonna be so hard to avoid all that shit because I don't want to see any of it. I want to play the game. I'm already gonna buy it. You know, I'm gonna buy it guaranteed day one. So I don't want to see anything about it. But you know, having a Discord server dedicated to Stellar Blade, it's just gonna be inevitable. I'm gonna see it, and I guess we'll probably just watch it together on stream and react to it. But like, if I had never started streaming, I would just ignore all that and I would just play the game blind on day one. That's like my preferred way to enjoy games. Yeah, we'll probably end up just like whenever the trailer comes out, we'll just watch it together. So let's go ahead and start a new run. Okay, so we are at 129. Okay, hello friends. If you're jumping to this timestamp, we just finished doing some boss challenge practice. I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that. And I'm going to change or reset the session. I'm going to change from just the boss challenge to this one. Here we go. So here's everything. So we're going to do a hitless attempt right now on normal. So new game. Just use this save file. What are all these saves? This is like my main save. This was our Guitar Hero challenge run. This one was our Taki mod playthrough. And this one looks like it was just some kind of speedrun derusting because it was 4 hours long. So that's like roughly how long a speedrun is. And here we just have a random save file. So normal mode. Let's get started. Shift Up said they expect the release of Stellar Blade 2 in 2027. Yeah, I saw something like that too. That's like projected, you know, could change obviously, but whenever it comes out, you know, we'll be there day one. I at least, if I only have one goal for streaming, is to continue streaming regularly, at least until Stellar Blade 2 comes out. And, you know, I want to be a part of that whole release. I want to do everything like that I did for this game, for that game. And then maybe by that point, you know, there will be more creators. Maybe like a cooler, younger person will come out. Actually, that's not true. If there's like a younger person, that's probably just like a different audience. Because I think we have cornered the market on all the cool olds. That's mostly my community, which I super love and adore. If you're over 40, you already have a soft spot in my heart, basically. And then if you're my age, if you're under 40, you have a separate soft spot, like a different, what's the word? A different aorta? I don't know what I'm talking about. Just, but you guys occupy separate compartments. And I appreciate everybody. Dying for Stellar Blade 2 and Wukong DLC. Wukong? Oh, the monkey game? That's another... I forgot that game came out. When did that come out? Was that this year? If that's on Game Pass, I guess I would play that too, but I would never buy that game. I'm very easy to please, and I'm very easy to not please. Just because that you play like as a monkey, I'm not really interested in playing that game because I don't feel like the main character looks cool. I'm sure it's a good game, whatever, but like for me, it's that simple. Like I don't know. I want to play that game. I just don't want to be looking at a monkey like the entire game. I guess you could say I'm like Frieza. I've been heavily influenced by Frieza. Like I know Frieza would not be caught dead playing that, you know? Granted, I would play it if it was cheap to play, like on Game Pass, though. Just not a game I would buy. Juan, you don't want any compartments in my heart? Okay, I'll make sure you're evicted. Wukong came out in 2024. Ah, 2024, okay. Same as Rebirth. Became your favorite of all time, which is crazy to say. Well, that's amazing. Pretty high praise. Let's move along here. I would normally take damage on the fire, but there's no need for that. Evidently. Because we are planning to fight brutes here. So yeah, for this hitless run, I'm gonna kill brutes, of course. Because I would consider, like, dying to brutes, definitely, that's a hit. So you gotta fight brutes. Brutes is a requirement. You think I would really love the combat? Someone told me that Wukong doesn't have a parry system, so that's another thing. If there's no parries, I'm already gonna be a little bit bored. But I would still be open. The thing is, I don't need to play a game. It doesn't need to have parries for me to enjoy it. I'm open to, like, just rolling games. I mean, I had fun with Elden Ring, but you can also parry a lot in that game. But, like, you know, I still have fun playing the rolling games. It's just preferred, you know? Not to mention, it's more akin to Stellar Blade, so I feel like more people who watch me play this would enjoy me watching me play other parry games, you know? It's part of my thinking. 1, 1 and 2 and 3. Nope. Don't do that. 1 and 2. 1. We're charged up. So let's just kill him. I got all my beta back, so we're good. That's a brute. Hey Mark, thank you for tuning in. Good to see you, bro. Mark, we just started our full run-through. I did 2 attempts of just the boss challenge list and boss challenge mode. They were both pretty rough, but just chalk it up to, like, that's all a big warm-up. And now we're getting into a full run, so it should be fun. That even rhymed. I guess I'm a poet, and I wasn't even aware of it. It does have a parry-like mechanic, and it's incredible. It's called Counterflow. Yeah, I think that's what Mark was telling me about because I talked to him because Mark has played through Wukong, and yeah, he told me that there's just the one type of parry, but it's not like a universal one, I guess. So I don't know. I mean, again, I would still be open to playing Wukong if it was on Game Pass. That's how I'm planning to play Wuchang and Ninja Gaiden 4 at some point after Clair Obscure. So that's the order that I've got in my head right now. We're gonna finish Rebirth, then do Clair Obscure, Expert Mode, first playthrough. Then I'll buy a month of Game Pass. We'll do Wuchang and Ninja Gaiden 4, and then we'll find something else to play at that point. I don't know. But that's the order currently that I have in my head. That is the order. Oh, I just realized something. I'm playing with my with the fusion sword, but it doesn't really bother me. I'm just gonna leave it on. How am I doing? I'm doing all right, Mark. There was a crazy baseball game last night, which I already talked about way too much. But there was a crazy baseball game last night, which I spent... I mean, I was up until like 3 a.m. watching. It was insane. So that was very exciting. I enjoyed it quite a bit. And what's crazy is that I'm not even invested. I don't even care. Like, the team's playing, I don't even care, but I'm just invested in good baseball, you know? I feel like extremely hype baseball games like last night's World Series Game 3 makes a bunch of new fans. Lots of new fans. I'm gonna grab some collectibles, because why not? Mark, you have not seen Juan in a while. He's been grinding. You know how hard he grinds every Pokemon game? This man is the only person I know with a full, shiny living dex in every single Pokemon game ever created of all time. All of them, including Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2. And Gale of Darkness, all the GameCube games, everything. This guy's a Pokemon master. Ash would be embarrassed. The anime should have been about Juan. It should have been about Juan, not Ash. Oh, did you see that? That was a little bit on purpose, a little bit lucky, but I was thinking, ooh, I might take a hit from that guy on the right. Let me do an Onslaught 3, and let's dodge that. That worked out surprisingly well. That's a clip, actually. That's a clip. That's a clip. If you didn't see it, just go back like 20 seconds and watch it. That was ridiculous. You bought Ninja Gaiden Black 2 and 4 today? Hell yeah. Mark, enjoy Black 2. I think, didn't you watch my whole playthrough of that? I think you were there for that. But I had a lot of fun. Make sure, what difficulty are you playing it on? I played it on the regular hard mode and I thought it was very good. Like, it was a nice balanced experience. It wasn't like frustrating. But it was on the edge. It was right on the edge. I think the next difficulty above would get like borderline frustrating for a first playthrough. Let me know, I'm curious what difficulty you chose. I don't remember what they're called, but it was the regular hard mode. Like the one above normal, I guess. Then, as far as Ninja Gaiden 4, I know that Victor is playing it. I know that he's hyped about that game. I'm looking forward to playing it. I'm sure it'll be very pretty, graphically. So, you know, that's always sick. What do I get here? I'm gonna grab Ambush, I guess. Wait, hold on. What do I want? Do I just want Ambush? Yeah, I guess. Let's just get Ambush. And then I'll start by backstabbing this guy. Just for the free experience. I mentioned Wuchang. Oh my gosh, what the hell? Oh, that's right, the enemies respawned. I wasn't even paying attention. That's so insanely dumb of me. Do I just restart the whole thing? God, that's so stupid. That is so dumb. I wasn't even thinking about it. I guess I restart the whole thing. I mean, like... The thing is, I'm not expecting... No, that's silly. I'm not expecting it to get a hitless run. But it feels bad still, like only 5 minutes into the run. I guess let's restart it. And while we're at it, let's also take off this mod. Oh my gosh. I apologize. I went to bed really late last night because I was watching World Series. But I'm going to quickly disable this mod. Just so that our game is a full 100% clean. And we'll do another attempt. Because we only wasted a few minutes anyway. So I'm just opening up Vortex Mod Manager. I know there's better mod managers, blah, blah, blah. This is just the one I use because it's easy and simple. So I'm just going to disable. This is the only mod I had enabled. Disable. And then I will also purge mods, even though I don't think I need to do that, but I like doing it anyway. Now we will have no mods. Okay. You watched a few bits. You're going through normal. Ah, okay. I mean, you can always raise it a little. You can raise it to the next difficulty if you feel like it's too easy. For me, it was my first Ninja Gaiden game, and I thought it was balanced. It felt like it was intended to be played on the regular hard difficulty. What the heck? Where's my mouse? Oh, here it is. We don't need monitor capture anymore. There we go. All right. Take two. Take two. The first attempt didn't even happen. Don't worry about it. Sorry, you ruined my run. Oh, you didn't ruin anything. Don't worry. You mentioned Wuchang. Oh, you were liking... I forgot to answer your question. You were liking it despite difficulty, but the major patch cooled you on it. Thinking about trying it again. Oh yeah, I guess we'll be playing... You know, obviously we'll be playing the newest patched version of it. So we're not going to get that original experience or whatever, but that's all good with me. Wait, what is Bugborn? There's no mods. It's not like it's on PC. Bloodborne, anyway. Sometimes have difficulties at the start. Had the same with Yotei, but later in your playthrough, you beat the super boss. No hit. Third try. Nice. Oh yeah, I also heard about that. Who was telling me about that? Was it just Mark? Mark, was it you? No, it was Tazel. Tazel was telling me about it. How they altered the story because like it upset some people. So now it doesn't really make sense historically, which is kind of hilarious and ridiculous. So whatever. I mean, I can still enjoy the game and just look past all that, but that is silly. That is silly. Actually, when he was telling me about that, it reminded me of RE5. Originally, I believe, maybe during the demo, but when RE5 was originally shown off Resident Evil 5, you were only shooting Africans, right? Because you're in Africa. But then, I don't know, at some point the internet got upset, and so then they just added all sorts of mixed races as your enemies. So you can, you know, you're killing all sorts of different people. So that's the first example that I thought of in my head when I heard about the Wuchang stuff. But I mean, like, to be honest, if I'm playing a Souls-like, I probably don't care too much about the story anyway, so, you know. So I can still enjoy the game just for the gameplay. Wish they would have done a localization patch instead. Yeah, not our decision to make, I suppose. Bugborn is the best game ever. Oh, Hollow Knight? I see. Oh yeah, Silksong, yeah. I guess by this point, most people have probably finished their playthroughs of Silksong. I still gotta play just the original Hollow Knight myself at some point. It's times like that which you dislike the internet. Nothing can ever just be thematically accurate anymore without someone getting offended, which is another reason you love Shift Up. Don't let me spoil your excitement. Oh, Andy Dodo, rest assured. Wuchang was never a game that was on my radar. I would have never heard about it had it not been for our Discord. So it's nothing that I was even like planning to play. It's just since, you know, people have mentioned it a bunch, and I saw it was on Game Pass, it's like, oh, I'll play it. It's like that. So rest assured, you're not ruining anything for me. Okay, onward, back to Brute. Oh, hang on, I guess I need to... Gotta reset the run, right? Hopefully we don't take any hits on Brute here. Looking forward to Ninja Gaiden 4. The game looks like... It looks to have some Stellar Blade Metal Gear Rising-like attacks. Oh yeah, Ninja Gaiden is very arcadey, so I would definitely liken it. I haven't even played Metal Gear Rising, but I know it'd be closer to that kind of stuff. And then I'm sure as a newer game, they probably got some very cinematic stuff. So that might be like the Stellar Blade aspect. You know, like counter chain 2s and reflection, counter chain reflection, or counter reflections and counter chains. All those kinds of cinematic attacks. Alright, Brute. 1. Okay, so we're back. 1. 3 string. 1 and 2 and 3. Get some damage across. 1. He should do his unblockable here. Interrupt that. 1 and 2. 1. Ninja Gaiden seems like an ADHDer's nightmare slash paradise, depending on which way you look at it. There's so much going on screen, especially with the kill score. Yeah, very arcadey. That's kind of its identity. And you know, I had a lot of fun. It made me feel like I was playing DMC in a lot of ways. So like, I really like playing through Ninja Gaiden 2 Black because it felt like an old game. I really enjoyed that aspect of it, the old kind of game design elements. You know, like some of the difficulty things. You know, having to redo a bunch of stuff if you die. I like that. It feels like there's more risk involved, more stakes rather. Like I'm playing through Persona 4 now, and I love that. It's just like if you die, like if you fail, you gotta go back to your save. Like, or if you mess something up, you gotta go back to your save. There's no auto saves. I love it. I mean, I like new games too with autosave, but it's really refreshing because that's what I grew up playing essentially. But that soundtrack? Wait, which soundtrack? The Ninja Gaiden soundtrack? Oh, does Ninja Gaiden 4 have hella good music? Or are you talking about 2? I guess you're still playing 2, so... Oh yeah, we're past Brute now. Alright, take 2. Take 2. So, if you missed the earlier attempt, I was just being an absent-minded fool. And I walked into an enemy that I didn't even consider... Oh yeah, the enemies respawn. Because I touched the camp. The first camp. And I walked into an enemy for no reason. But now we are armed with knowledge. Alright, so it was all for absolutely no reason because I immediately just played the first enemies extremely risky. And so, now that we've done that, I'm not going to restart anymore for the entire run. What I need to do is just... We gotta just play through the game. We gotta play through the game. Thursday, expect better runs on Thursday. Because, let's see, is there a game on Wednesday? Let me think. There is a baseball game on Wednesday. Whatever, even if there is a baseball game on Wednesday, there is very little chance that that game will go to extra innings and they're going to play 18 innings. That's not going to happen. So, Wednesday night, I should go to sleep at regular hours and I won't be so, like, weird. New game, or Ninja Gaiden 4 has an amazing soundtrack. Oh, you've already listened to it. Okay, cool. Victor Borba. Alright, nice. I don't know who that is, but that's cool. I'm glad you're excited, Mark. That's awesome. And you get to play it on your PS5 Pro. Does Ninja Gaiden 4 have any PS5 Pro things? I hope it does, since it's a newer release. Don't worry, this is just a recess run. Or a rec run. Recreational. Yeah, no, we're paving the way for Thursday. We're paving the way for Thursday. It does have PS5 Pro modes. Okay, that's good for Ninja Gaiden 4. Hell yeah, good for them. Anyway, that's kind of comical that I reset and fought Brute again for essentially no reason. But anyway, we're back. Well, I think I grabbed... Let's just grab... No, Ambush. Yeah, let's grab Ambush. So I can get some extra experience. Oh yeah, let me just kill this stupid spider. I don't want this to happen again. Now, I would normally never kill these, but since we just took a hit on them, and since I just researched ambush, I want to kill this guy. That's the only reason I'm kind of waiting around. However, I think that normally I wouldn't kill this guy, but since we're here... You know what? That's dumb, though. That is silly. I should have a standard way that I do the playthrough every time. Why am I doing that? Whatever, that's just fall damage. I'm telling you, it's crazy, dude. I just did it again. I'm not even kidding. It's so crazy. I take a few days off and I just become a child again. It's just more extreme when I take longer breaks from this game. But this is just like kind of a natural, I don't know. Thursday, I'm telling you, better runs on Thursday. I promise. It's every time for the past year we've been doing this. When I play consecutive days, because it doesn't happen very often, I play so much better the second day. Which makes sense. It's like we have a practice day and then like we have a real day. Oh, British term, rec is recon. Ah, recon. Okay, that's cool. Very interesting. I would have never guessed that. Although I do remember where I learned the word reconnaissance. I learned it from playing Sly Cooper. Sly 2 it was. Like in one of the first missions, you know, they mentioned reconnaissance. It's like when you're tailing Dimitri, which is like the first area boss. He has really cool club music too. That's where I learned reconnaissance, and I was like a kid, just playing Sly Cooper too. You still want to beat NG2, oh, Ninja Gaiden 2 Black before starting 4, so you have to wait for it. Your friend told you NG4 has excellent combat. Hell yeah. I'm sure. I mean, naturally. I would imagine naturally they evolved and improved and refined the combat. But Ninja Gaiden 2 does feel very good still, even for an old game. For being such an old game, it feels great still. I thought, anyway. But again, that's with me, that's my first Ninja Gaiden game that I've ever played. Because I'm not counting like the NES games, you know, like that's just no. My first like 3D one, I should say. Do some damage. Nice, good damage. Okay, let's get more damage across. Wait, that was dumb. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I'm gonna have to kill the Heavy Guardian now, for real. Alright, this is crazy, because these are mistakes that I would never make, generally. And now we have to fight this guy. 1 and 2. Which is obviously not something I want to do. 1. But there's just a lot more risk. 1, 2. I mean, like, we're on normal difficulty, so he went down pretty fast. But generally, yeah, I don't ever want to do that. Also, the reason I'm not at full health, I forgot. I should mention that I'm not counting fall damage as hits. So that's why we're not at full health right now. I just fell off the bridge after the first camp. So yeah. Oh, you only did the first mission on Ninja Gaiden 2 Black. Okay, well you got a lot of game left to enjoy. Got a lot of game left to enjoy. Do I need some money? I don't think so, but I'll take a little bit. Alright, let's drop down. Should I backstab this guy? I guess. I have ambush. I don't know. I mean, like, maybe I'll want this experience. Potentially. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. If you're just tuning in now, we're doing a practice run, hitless attempt. It's been a very long time since we've done one of these. So I just gotta see where we're at, where we make our big mistakes, stuff like that. And this is on normal difficulty, new game. What else? At the beginning of the stream, we did 2 run-throughs of all the main bosses. And what else? What else? I've also talked an extensive amount about how ridiculous the World Series game last night was. So even if you aren't like a big fan of baseball, just look up the highlights. It was insane. It was an 18-inning long game. A regular baseball game is 9 innings, usually about 3 hours, roughly. This game went over 6 hours. It was ridiculous. Completely unprecedented. All right, so now we're gonna rest at this camp because I want to use the skill menu because we get a free blink. So only if you rest at this camp will they give you free experience to... Oh, I did it the wrong way. So you can't hold down L2 and then press start. You gotta hold down start and then press L2. Okay, okay. Anyway, so yeah, we got Blink for free there, and then I'll take my damage upgrade. This Abaddon fight will be a little bit slower than on minimum difficulty, because on minimum you do a good amount of damage since you've got 3 double-edged gears. It's essentially like end game damage for new game, you know, but roughly 1,000 damage. But right now we're at like 450, or we just upgraded once, so we're at like 470. One and two. One, two. One and two. One dodge. Okay, there's phase 2. Now we interrupt this. And then interrupt it again. Now we get 1 parry and then we just kill him. And that's Abaddon. Okay. We took 1 hit on a creeper. I'm not particularly stressed about that. From Friday, you're off work for 16 days? Oh, cool. From this Friday? Let me see. Let me check my schedule. Chipotle is reminding me to rate the order. Okay, 5 stars today. Good job, Chipotle. You know what's kind of sad? If you rate your Chipotle order less than 5 stars, like there's an avocado that dances on the screen, and the avocado will be sad if it's less than 5 stars. Okay. Right, let's rest at this camp and just grab some more upgrades. Let's see, can I potentially already get my focus boost? I guess that'd be good, yeah. Yeah, is that better than Beta Chain right now? It is, I think, just to make this as easy as possible, because we have been fighting with focus boost researched. Oh, I forgot, I never even put on the gear, so that was a little bit slower than it should have been. I'm gonna go over here and grab this box. Oh yeah, so if I want to play some Neo 1, hit you up, okay. I'll let you know, Realistically, I'm not gonna have time for that. But, maybe. Basically, anytime right now that I have free time, I'm just playing Persona 4. That is all I'm doing. I'm gonna backstab this guy as well, just because I don't like him. I don't like the cut of his jib. Hijacking your psychology with the dancing avatars? Maybe. To me, it's amusing. If it's not perfect, I always go 4 stars. And if there's something wrong, I put 1 star just to watch that bastard, you know, frown. But it's just really amusing. It is very cute, though. I don't even know what I was thinking there. I'm just not in the correct mental space to do this. This is unbelievable. But it's okay. This is still good practice. This is ultimately still good practice. I gotta add my hit there. Took 2 hits on this room. I took 3 hits on this room. Yeah, I'm gonna add 3 hits. This has been a complete disaster. But I acknowledge this is just practice. It just looks, you know, silly because it's like, why am I keeping count if it's just practice? Because also force, you know, just to build the habit of like tracking my hits. That's really why. If we were serious, I would have restarted a long time ago. I would have restarted on that first hit. But Like I said a bunch of times, just for anybody just tuning in, it's been months since we've done this. We gotta start somewhere. I'm just gonna blame it on that ridiculous World Series game. I was gonna go to bed around like 11:30. Typically, or like midnight, you know? But then, I'm still watching this baseball game at 3 a.m. So I'm just gonna blame it on that. That was another hit. That was another hit, man. That's crazy. 2 more hits? Okay. I took 2 more hits. Now we're at 5 hits for the section. We're at 5 hits for the section. Don't feel pressured? Not at all. Just want to help you with Neo, but don't feel like you have to make time. Yeah. Rest assured, I appreciate the offer. Okay. Also, anytime you're doing a speed run or something like a challenge run like this where you do track per category, you cannot forget, it cannot be understated, there's still so much value in finishing your runs because you can always have a good split on the next one. So like my Giga split could be really good. If you treat each individual split like, you know, their own separate at-bats or like, you know, their own separate whatever, exams or anything, there's still value to be had there. Lots of value to be had. I'm gonna go right like I normally would. Why did I do that? Bang, bang. I guess let's kill this guy now. I would normally never fight this dude, but we're here. I would normally just run away from him, but we kind of just did this. Still reliving the baseball? Yeah, no, it was, I mean, it was crazy. It tied for the longest. I'm pretty sure it was tied for the longest World Series game ever. There were all sorts of crazy performances, which if you're a fan of baseball, like, the kind of stuff that was happening was just unbelievable. I took another hit. I took another hit. This is crazy. We're at 6 hits. All right, whatever. I'm completely over Eidos. Why am I even thinking about this? I don't need I don't need the health upgrade. Why did I come here? I don't even really need that, to be honest. That's an Omnibolt. I didn't even really need to come this way. Whatever. We're here now, so I think I just kind of defaulted to some kind of speedrun muscle memory, but... I just defaulted to some kind of muscle memory. But the only real benefit from this, for this run, is an Omnibolt, which is very much minimal. It doesn't really help too much. Like, I mean, it helps, but the difference on normal difficulty is very minor. It's kind of pointless. At least when you consider that there's extra risk involved. I mean, I guess we get this little guy too, so like that's fine. But there's so many locations I can grab drone upgrade modules that, yeah, not to mention there's no time pressure, so we can run around to grab a few extra chests if I'm trying to get a certain upgrade or something. Oh yeah, also another reason is I'm starting this run now because I can just finish it barely in time to still watch the majority of tonight's game, which I'm not going to miss after yesterday's game. There's no chance I'm missing Otani's start. He's pitching tonight, so that's just going to be hype to watch. He played in Japanese, and the voice actor was pretty good. Oh, I'm not even sure which game you're talking about. Okay. Just grabbing... Oh, you know what I'm doing? I'm doing like new game hard speedrun muscle memory. That's where I would grab those upgrades there, or that experience. 1 and 2, delay and blink. Oh, Yote, I see, gotcha. At least from my experience with Tsushima, I would strongly recommend playing on Japanese. Because I played a little bit of English after beating the game, and I wouldn't play through it like that. At least for the first time. Like, it's like, you know, it's entertaining, I guess. Like, I thought Kenji's voice actor, because I was doing like a few side quests after I beat the game in English, just to see what it's like. And I thought Kenji's voice actor was hilarious. But it's completely immersion breaking. I mean, it just, for me, it's very much immersion breaking. So I don't think I would have enjoyed the story as much had I done my first playthrough in English. At the same time, this is obviously personal preference. Like, there's a lot of reasons why you might just want to play in your native language, at least for the dub. Maybe you just don't want to read, you know, maybe you're playing on a smaller display and, you know, it could be annoying to read the subtitles or whatever. I'm struggling to grab this. Okay, yeah, you guys are just talking about Yote or whatever. I have no comment. I'll play that game one day, probably, maybe, possibly. Maybe, possibly, potentially. We'll see. Damage upgrade, go. And this just reminded me I should put on my chain type. Nice. And now, I have 2 more SP. So, who is doing repulses? Nobody. Nobody right now. I think I'll just work on getting Beta Chain. My beloved Beta Chain. You know what's funny? By chance, I was hanging out with one of my friends the other day, who had also just finished Yote, or just finished Ghost of Tsushima. And I was like, "Have you played the 3861? Have you played the DLC?" And he's like, "No, I haven't played it yet." So I was like, "You got to start it right now," because I was hanging out at his apartment, and I forced him to start Iki Island. And he didn't have the same reaction to the beginning of Iki Island that I did, which for me was like, you know, a whole thing. And I have it timestamped on purpose for anybody who knows how the DLC starts. He had no reaction. I was like, oh my gosh, what the heck? But we were talking about our reactions to different stuff. And he had similar experiences to me in other moments. He also played through the game in Japanese. And he felt similarly that it was really hard to get like used to the control scheme. And that, like, you know, once you're playing it, you don't want to play enough. You don't want to play different games because, you know, Ghost of Tsushima and I guess Yote has such a very unique control scheme where it's like it's you know what it's like? Kind of like Last of Us, but Last of Us is way worse. Last of Us has a very strange control scheme where it's like if you're not playing it all the way through, going back to Last of Us sucks. It feels at least for me, it feels terrible. For me, it's so hard to wrap my head around those kind of controls where it's like all weird. Nothing plays like any other game. Like everything in Last of Us is very strange. And Ghost of Tsushima is kind of like that. I think just to a slightly lesser extent. So like I had started playing Last of Us again, part 1. Because I was like, oh cool, I haven't played this since PS3. And you know, I was like, oh my gosh, this feels terrible to play. Like it looks prettier or whatever, but you know, like going between playing this and other games, it just feels terrible to come back to and play and like get used to this control scheme. So I never even finished my playthrough. I don't think I will, probably. I don't expect to. My PS Plus expires soon, and I'm in no rush to really finish that Last of Us playthrough. It's just so weird. But like I understand, like, you gotta get creative, I guess, with your control schemes if you're trying to do creative things. It just makes it hard if you're jumping between different games. For me, anyway. Someone listening to this, you might feel differently. Maybe it's easy for you to jump between them. I can't do that. I wish I could. Oh, we did another dodge. Kind of on purpose. Glad it worked again, but that was awesome. We did it twice today. Nice. That was another clip. We had that exact same thing happen earlier. AAU Oboe. Last of Us feels like you're playing a drunkard. Something like that, I guess. I mean, it's just like... I forget, it's like managing your inventory is like multiple steps. Even just changing your weapon isn't like an easy thing to do. You know? If you have to change within a category. You know what I mean. Like you can only have... What am I doing? I'm like struggling to just do normal jumps. Earlier I fell from one of those poles twice. But yeah, anywho. Speaking of drunkard, maybe I'm the one intoxicated. And I've never even had a drink of alcohol in my life, but I'm playing like a drunkard, I guess. Okay, let's just get this cutscene skip. Nice. And head down. 1225. What was I talking about? I don't even remember. I'm just ranting about stuff, trying to fill the air with my thoughts. That dodge was Chef's Kiss. Yeah, you can actually use those dodges to get ahead a little bit. There's one spot right after the construction zone where I commonly do it, since obviously after any perfect dodge, you get a free rush. That does not it doesn't consume your rush gauge. So then you can do a rush off of the perfect dodge, and then you can do another rush right after to have like basically a double rush and go really far, really fast. And there's a spot where it happens very consistently in the sewer section, right after construction zone. So I'll see if it happens this time. I have no excuse until I pop a bottle. Yeah, and that's never gonna happen. I tell you, something crazy would have to happen for me to like ever drink alcohol. I don't know what, like, I'd have to like unspeakable things. Like, I don't have a dog, so I guess I can say this, but like, let's say my dog got like let's say my dog got kidnapped, and then I found his body like a week later. That'd be devastating. I would be extremely broken up over that. Something like crazy, like the loss of a family member or loss of a pet. Something crazy would have to happen for me to like do that, and it have to be like also insane circumstances. I just don't ever see myself drinking alcohol. I've never seen the appeal. Not that I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Plenty of my friends drink alcohol. There's just something that has no appeal to me. So you just need special occasions and you will get smashed. I know some folks who just social drink. It's like they only drink in social atmospheres, which is like a whole nother thing. But to me, I just read that as that's just peer pressure in my head. Which, yeah, I would never. I mean, I've experienced, like, a lot of my friends smoke a lot of weed, and I'll hang out with them, and it smells terrible, but it doesn't really bother me. So, and they'll joke like, "Hey, do you want to hit?" And I'm like, "No, I'm good, thanks." But if I want to make a joke and make them laugh, I'll be like, "Yo, can I get a hit of that?" And then I'll like maybe like or what I'll do, my impression of smoking when I'm hanging out with them is I'll pretend like I'm just like taking a fat rip of some kind of blunt or something, and then I'll just start coughing. I forget who I learned this from, but I saw someone do that and I thought it was hilarious, like just fake coughing. That always gets them. That always gets them. And then you pass it off to someone. You pass it off like this, because you always have to hold a blunt like with just 2 fingers. You always have to hold it like it's the most delicate little thing. I don't know why, but that's how they all hold it. All my friends hold it that way. It's hilarious. Anyway, let's stop talking about this. This is not a Seth Rogen stream. Bro, drinking alcohol while feeling depressed is one of the worst things ever. Yeah, seriously, I can imagine. I mean, I'll do things if I'm down. Like when the Yankees lose. Okay, this is actually okay. Let's get real for a sec. So like every time the Yankees get eliminated from the postseason, I will just pop a whole pint of Ben and Jerry's and I'll eat the entire thing in one sitting. And that's kind of like my equivalent of like, you know, being sad and drinking alcohol to like forget about whatever your sorrows. I'll just pop a pint of Ben and Jerry's. And so, needless to say, I've had a lot of them. The Yankees have done a lot of losing in the postseason. So yeah. I definitely had one. I think I vividly remember, I'd have to check my journal, but I'm pretty sure when they lost in the World Series last year, I think I definitely like went to Walmart that night and got one. That night before they closed. Like I saw it happening, I saw the writing on the wall, and I went to them before they closed and I got like a half-baked or something. Half-baked or tonight though, one of those. That's a lot of ice cream. It's a lot of calories. It's like, I think it's like 1,400 calories. It's a lot of calories. It's so condensed because it's real ice cream. Compared to, you know, if you eat like fake ice cream, like the artificial stuff, just looking at the ingredients list, you can see how much filler is in there. But then like Ben and Jerry's it's so delicious too. It's just a basic ingredient list. That's how you know it's legit. And same with Haagen-Dazs. They also are real ice cream. And so it's extremely calorie rich, extremely rich. Dang, they wanted to shorten your life with addictions. Spoken like a true Dutchman. Wait, I've never seen a John Wick movie. I don't get the reference there. Unleash your inner John Wick. I don't get the joke. Oh, hang on. Do I have everything set up? Yes. Chain type and combo. Okay. Let's go into Corruptor. I'm gonna do it the normal way. Dodge that. Rush into him. Oh, I didn't get the rush. Whoops. 1 and 2, 3. Get a blink. One and 2, 3. Nice. Your combo was a big pizza with a tub of Ben & Jerry's. Like, a tub? You can get those in the Netherlands? Here, it's all I really ever see is pints. Like a pint of Ben & Jerry's. I know you probably don't know what that is, but a pint is kind of like a... how do I explain what a pint is to someone outside of America? It's like it's just a small container. It's one serving. It's a lot of ice cream for one serving, but it is still one serving. Yeah, we can't get big things of Ben & Jerry's here. Unless you go to like Costco, and then if you go to Costco, they have very limited flavors. It's like for some reason Cherry Garcia is like the most popular flavors. I've never had it myself. It doesn't sound like appealing to me. For me, with Ben & Jerry's, I really like the kind of kid flavors. Like what would sound really appealing to like some kid. That's what I'm into. So Half-Baked is vanilla and chocolate mixed together with cookie dough and fudge pieces, or not fudge pieces, brownie pieces. Sounds like very like, you know, kid, like it's trying to appeal to like, you know, like a kid's mind of just like, oh my gosh, let's combine all these things. Those really appeal to me. The other one I like is Tonight Dough, which is like, what is Tonight Dough? It's caramel and chocolate ice creams. No. It's caramel and vanilla ice creams. And then it has chocolate chip cookie dough and peanut butter cookie dough. Pretty sure it's insane. It's the one with Jimmy Fallon on it. That one's like the best flavor in my opinion. If I'm gonna have like a really kind of more like refined palate ice cream, I just like plain coffee. So if I'm ever going to like a shop somewhere, like if I'm out or like, you know, like at a buffet and they have ice cream flavors, if they have coffee ice cream, that's what I will get. Like sometimes at like when, you know, different barbecue places or like hot pot places, you can get ice cream as an infinite dessert. So you can get like unlimited ammo ice cream at these places, and yeah, I'll just like, you know, get a few cups of whatever my favorite flavor that they have, which is ideally peanut butter. Also, I took a hit, god damn it. 2 hits? Oh, this is just a disaster. Now I'm fighting him. Just the worst. First of all, I forgot to switch off of this. Let me just go 2 hits on Gigas. This is a heavy, heavy practice session. I'm just like absolutely failing to get up here. This is how long it's been, I guess. I should not have killed that guy. Luckily, I did not get punished, but generally, I don't want to kill him because you see that spider right there? You can barely see it. It's out of focus. See that spider? Sometimes, if you backstab that cricket slasher that I just killed, the big spider can like run up to you and attack you while you're still in the recovery frames of your ambush. And you can't defend yourself, so you're screwed. I wasn't even thinking about it until it was too late. Luckily, did not get punished. Did not get punished. I need to see John Wick. I mean, I like Keanu Reeves. Your friend keeps talking about coffee-flavored ice cream. It's incredible. It's so good. Half-Baked is great, but your favorite is Switch Up. I don't know what that is. Mark, I don't know that flavor. And I don't think I've ever seen it. It might be a Netherlands-only flavor. Which would be surprising because Ben & Jerry's is an American thing. It's like, it's made in like Vermont. So they're already, they'd be exporting it to get to you. Maybe they do have it, but only if you go to the store here. Because like possibly it's not as popular in America. I don't know. I'd have to look up what it is. But yeah, I don't know about Switch Up. I don't know which one that is. It almost sounds like Shift Up. I wonder if any Shift Up executives like Ben & Jerry's. I'm going to drop down here and grab a quick Omnibolt. Because this one is free. There is no danger here. There's an enemy right there that's petrified, but I'm just going to ignore him. Yeah, so I marked the 2 hits. Still so annoyed with myself. That's such a silly way to take damage. Let this guy turn around. Nice. Switch up his cookie dough with Oreo chunks. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, I wish we had that. I definitely would have recognized that flavor because that sounds. I mean, if it has cookie dough in it, I've probably tried it, and I don't recognize that name. All right, ID card number 2. Oh my gosh, another thing about this baseball game, freaking Max Scherzer started the game. He's also 40 years old, so we had 2 olds pitching, which, for reference, pitchers more frequently will go to like age 40 than hitters. Hitters will usually retire around, you know, like once you're like in your mid 30s, that you're approaching the end of your career. For most guys, you're approaching the end. You have to be a very special hitter to really go like into like 38, 39, like a Paul Goldschmidt. He's like 38 now. But pitchers, they can go longer. They just, you know, just the nature of what they're doing. They can still go longer, even if they lose strength over time. Even if their velocity goes down, they can just adjust their pitches to some degree and play into that. Like, a pitcher can evolve over time and just change their pitch mix to accommodate, like, you know, like, oh, I'm not throwing as fast as I was when I was younger, for example. And so Max Scherzer is a future Hall of Famer. And this might be his last start ever. He could retire after the season, potentially. It totally could happen. 1 and 2. And, you know, he had a pretty good start. He had a decent start. It was cool. And his start before that was also very good. Yeah, no, I don't think we have that mark. I've never seen it. I've never seen that flavor available. Okay, we're moving on. Time for Gigas. Oh, I will show the little section I was talking about earlier, where I get kind of a boost. I got an Omnibolt slot. Bam. Go ahead and put this. So I'm going to put my Shield Destruction Gear, this one. Oh, you know what else I was doing? Last time we were practicing Hitless is I was using my save manager to practice a bunch of Matrix, you know, practice a bunch of specific Eidos stuff. I gotta do that again. Once I get really serious about this, we gotta do that. You're gonna find a picture and DM it to me? Go ahead, yeah. I mean, maybe you can look up to see if it's even available in America. It might not be available here at all. Which would be really weird. It would be weird. Or what I'm thinking is that it might just be an exclusive to, like, the Ben & Jerry's stores. Because there are some stores, like physical locations, where you can walk in and, you know, get a scoop of ice cream or a cone or whatever. Right here, 1, and then 2. So, I just did it there right away for a dramatic effect. But normally I would save it for, like, roughly this spot, once you're away from the enemies. But yeah, there, 2 rushes back to back. Okay. Luckily, that's just fall damage, so that doesn't count in my book. And we've got 2 hours to go. So yeah, we're making good time. I'll miss like 1 inning of this game. And actually, if I go really fast, we can probably finish by the time the game starts. I'll backstab this guy. Why not? Get the experience. I'll backstab this guy too. Why not? Get the experience. He just happened to be in my path, so... You'll say nothing in Pokemon ZA is even a challenge? Yeah, I would believe you. I guess what I really want, I think it'd be just so cool if they made a game for the adults that, I mean, I'm sure there's data on this, but aren't most Pokemon fans like at least like 30 years old at this point? Like the majority of the fan base, you know, grew up in the 90s. So it's like older people now we might want more sophisticated experiences. Like I don't know. I think that Pokemon games, they just have a lot of trouble evolving. I know there was a whole thing with like the old staff at Game Freak don't want the younger staff who might be more ambitious to innovate, because that's kind of just like the motto or the mantra, like not innovating, right? And then some young people went and made Arceus, like Legends Arceus, so that's why that game is more ambitious. But then for the mainline games, it's like they're kind of just doomed to just always be as kid-friendly as possible. When like the people buying the games, or at least spending a ton of money on your cards, I know for a fact, are older. Yeah, 25, so I mean like it's around there, like, right? It's most... I mean, I don't know, I guess... I don't know what the kids are into these days. Like, aren't they just into Fortnite? Don't kids these days just play Fortnite? Like, do they even know? I mean, I'm sure they know what Pokemon is, but like... When I look at... Because I'll follow like this guy... I follow this guy, Coop, who he does Pokemon card conventions, and he likes to give away Pokemon cards to a lot of kids. So he gets kids because he's, you know, he tries to single them out and give away a lot of cards to kids to get them into the hobby because they're new to the hobby. But the majority of people that interact with him are like, you know, older people. So I don't know. It's tough. I mean, I guess ultimately Pokemon is always going to be a kids thing first and foremost. I just wish they would make a line of games geared for the adults that was, you know, more ambitious, maybe more effort. Because like I've been seeing like lots of comparisons to Digimon, and it's like, wow, Digimon is getting cool games. Pokemon can't get cool games too? I don't know. It was one thing when they were just handheld games, because it's like, okay, but you're on a home console now with so much more power. Can't do a little better, you know? Sent me the picture. Minecraft, Roblox. Oh, Minecraft is another one. Roblox, I still don't know what that is. I know it's like Legos or something. Oh, Cookie Dough Switch Up. This looks amazing. Mark, this looks incredible. Look at how good this flavor looks. That looks so good. Monster Hunter is a Pokemon-like when you kill the monsters. You know, Persona is like a Pokemon-like. You know, your Personas are like, you train them like Pokemon. They learn new abilities, and then you gotta get rid of old ones. So there's like elements there of Pokemon games, of Pokemon RPGs. But anywho, I mean, let me know what you guys think. If anybody has kids, which we have some folks with kids, are they into Pokemon? Do they think Pokemon is cool, or do they just play Minecraft and Fortnite and Roblox?
잠깐, 무슨 소리가 들려?
Expedition 33 is a Pokemon game? Stop. Don't ever make such a comparison. One. Did I even get Beta Chain? I don't think I did. Let me try it. I'm kind of scared to now, though. 1, 2, and 3. 1. I should just use my triplets. Shield break, nice. 5 string. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump, and 5. Okay. I was trying desperately to just save my retribution there. Desperately trying. Okay, retribution. Okay, so we didn't take any hits on Gigas itself, the boss, but we did take those construction zone hits, which are annoying. Anyway, we're past 807. To be honest, 807 is the one section of the game that is like the hardest in the sense that you don't have your gun yet, so you can't just like shoot mobs trivially, but it's also the earliest part, so if we were doing full attempts, we could just always reset 807 pretty easily. Ideally, you don't want to reset Matrix or Aspire ever, so that's where we want to practice more of anyway. So I still really value the practice we're going to get moving forward. This practice will be very helpful. Hey, you got me onto Expedition 33 before it was on my radar. This is true, you did. The first person I heard mention it though was Agatoki. And I didn't know what the hell they were talking about. I was like, is that an indie game? I remember I asked Agatoki and he was like, no, it's like an RPG. But at that time, you know, I didn't even know what it was. Nonetheless, I'm glad that my fiance showed interest because, you know, I got to watch her play through it. So I'm looking forward to doing my first playthrough. It'll be fun too to just listen to the music all over again. It'll be nice. Alright, this next bit of the run is gonna be pretty relaxing because we don't have to fight anything until we get to Quiel. I'm gonna backstab a couple enemies. I'm gonna work on upgrading my gun. And I'm gonna grab a couple of chests as well. Some Omnibolts, you know, stuff like that. Your boys got you on it, and then you put it under everyone's nose. And I can't believe we don't have this switch up flavor in America. Or I've never seen it. Let me just Google it. Does it come out in America? Ben and Jerry's switch up America. Okay. Huh, so the first thing I found was someone who said they moved to Germany from the US and stumbled upon it, which makes it sound like it's a European thing. And then when I Google the flavor itself, it pulls up the New Zealand website. So it doesn't seem like it's an American thing. Oh well. Maybe I'll try it one day when I go to Europe. It would feel kind of silly, but like, to spend a meal in Europe on something like ice cream like that. But I guess I could try it. Alright, so Zion time. This part's always a bit slow. All the best themes in Clair Obscur are with Victor Borba as a vocalist. Also did Bury the Light from DMC5. Oh my gosh, I forgot that game exists. DMC5 is another game I gotta play someday. It's another game I gotta play at some point. You know, just like out of respect for the franchise, because I love DMC, you know, in general. I just got so put off by that game just because of, you know, playing as V. I got really bored. So I was like, I'm gonna put it down. I'll come back to it later. And then I never came back to it. Because I got to a point in its early game where you have to play as V 2 missions in a row. And so I was like, oh, I'll just take a break. It's like one of those moments where it's like, I feel tired suddenly, you know? It's funny because like since then I've gone back and I played through DMC3 again, and one of my favorite games ever. I love DMC3. It's the perfect action game for me. I didn't have a problem with, I didn't have any issues with V's character. It's just that like playing as him felt boring because like I don't have the same options as, you know, as Nero or Dante or Virgil, for example, you know? So like I felt really limited, which made me feel bored. I just felt completely bored. But I mean, I could just power through. I should just power through because like the bits that I played before were fun. The bits that I played before were fun. You don't like V either, Mark?
손님들을 모셔왔군.
귀한 손님들이지.
가라.
또 보자고, 라이.
어서들 오게나.
V is like a mage, very passive. Yeah, you're just controlling his summons. There's like, it feels like there's pretty much no combo potential in comparison. So, yeah.
이브, 여기야.
And you know what the other thing is? I guess what bummed me out about it too is that, you know, I really enjoy DMC 3 and 4 for how fast of a, like, they're so fast to replay. They're really short games. And there's no part where I'm like, ugh, you know? There's no part in the playthrough where I'm like, I'll just take a break. It's just, they're both very fun playthroughs through and through. And immediately when I got to V, I was like, oh, if I'm doing future playthroughs, I'm gonna have to do this shit again. Which is, in, like, unless I fall in love with him somehow, it's always gonna be this thing of like, oh, you know what, maybe I'll just put it down for no. So, I don't see the potential in DMC5 as like the others because I can't play through them in one sitting or like, you know, like over a weekend, for example. Which for me is part of the huge appeal of, you know, games like 3 and 4. Is that they're so much fun, they're like the perfect length, and, you know, they're just very concise experiences where like there's no, it's like you know, you listen to like even some of your favorite albums, you might have like a song or two songs that you generally skip on some of your favorite albums, but DMC 3 and 4, that's a no skip. Those are no skip albums. You just listen to the whole thing, play through the whole thing. It's awesome.
다행이네요.
I love those games.
그렇다면 알파 네이티브의 위치를 알 수 있게 된 건가요?
Like, I've definitely played through DMC 3 at least a dozen times, at least. Probably, maybe closer to 20 times. DMC 4 I've played through, I know for a fact.
지휘관인 만이라는 친구야.
I know at least each difficulty, so that was at least like 6 playthroughs. Something like that. So I played through 3 more, but yeah, those games are both excellent. Future playthroughs need to be all Virgil. Yeah, I mean, Virgil's, of course, the greatest of all time. Who doesn't love Virgil?
분명 도움이 될 거야.
그래.
Virgil's just cool.
서포트를 부탁할게.
All the shit he does is cool as hell. Summon swords are probably one of the most badass things in a game. You beat DMC 3 but did not finish 4. Wow, Mark. So you just hate me, I guess? Unbelievable. Nah, you should finish it at some point if you get the chance. Still recommend Nier Automata. And you started Astral Chain, another one from Platinum Games. Both awesome. Yeah, we did a playthrough of Nier Automata. I also recommend that game. Oh, you didn't like 4's puzzles? Oh, that's right. You're Mr. Anti-Puzzle. I almost forgot, Mark. I forgot you're anti-puzzle. That's so funny.
다 무서운 아저씨도
그래도 보기와는 달리 숙단하기 전에 테트라 이브.
I mean, I don't even think about like DMC's puzzles as like
추진 제어 기판을 주문.
they're barely puzzles. It's not like Resident Evil games. They're definitely not like Silent Hill games where, you know,
겸사겸사 도시도 좀
알겠어.
where like, oh, I gotta read.
드론을 가지고 해보고
But even
싶은
then,
게 생겨서 아담이
just your first playthrough, you just, you know, you learn them and then you just
그럼
always know the solution.
마친 다음에 테트라 포드로 모이자.
Okay, back to the gameplay, I guess. We're gonna run over here. I'm gonna grab the Omnibolts from this. Bam, 2 Omnibolts, nice drop. Because you can either get 1 or 2 there. I'm gonna cross the street, or rather, I'm gonna cross the town square. There's a dumpster over here with a robot. And we're gonna open this chest with it, with the key. Nice, we got the perfect dodge. Hell yeah, just unnecessary. An unnecessary risk, because you do technically take damage if you get hit by that. What is the code again? 00KKE. You look up guides when you get puzzles and have zero shame in it. Hey, as long as you're enjoying the game your way, that's all that matters. You paid for it, so, you know. And I guess there's other people like you, Mark, who don't like puzzles. So, and at least it's nice how like Silent Hill, they give you the option to put like story puzzles. You can make the puzzle difficulty easier. So I think that it's always good, like the less barrier there is for somebody to get into a game, you know, the better. Because that is otherwise, like if it stops someone from buying a game, that's just good overall for the game, you know, for the health and for making, you know, sequels and stuff like that. So while I like to enjoy games like the developer intended way, like when Lies of P added difficulty modes, I was like, great, this is a good thing. But I know that like some Souls purists might be like, whoa, you can't do that. You can't have difficulty modes in a Souls-like game. That should be illegal. It's such a shame that they cut so much of Zion and Stellar Blade. Oh, do you mean like, you know, we can't access the lower levels and stuff like that? You really like watching other people play horror games, but you don't like playing them. Fair enough. Fair enough, Mark. I'm gonna buy a couple of pumps, just like 1 or 2. Juan, thank you for the gifted membership. And congratulations to Rave Coral. Rave Coral. You have just been gifted a membership thanks to Juan. This is like Juan's calling card. Juan will never, ever join membership by himself, but he will gift it to other people. And what's hilarious about that is that he has won gifts. Like he has gotten gifted memberships like I think 3 times now. So on 3 separate occasions, he's gotten a 1-month gift membership, which is so funny. But thank you for that. That's our 34th member. I appreciate it. And then Rave Coral, if you are just lurking, thanks for lurking. If you don't know what the membership is, you just basically have access to the emojis now. So if you ever wanted to use them in chat, you can now use all of our custom emojis. Would love to explore the whole city. Yeah, Fabian, I would really like to as well. I would love that. I hope in the next game, Zion is going to be more fleshed out. That'd be really cool because it's so big. You know, there's so many levels to it underneath. It'd be cool if there were just more things to do. Like a shooting range, maybe like a combat range somewhere on the lower levels. Like different quests, whatever. Oh, we just botched this completely. You don't care about difficulty options, but you're always on the highest when it's a Souls-like or something. Alright, we got our range attack. Beautiful. I'm going to now get my damage upgrade. Yeah, damage upgrade. This will be helpful. And grab my shotgun. A necessity. Then I will grab more ammo right here. Yeah. Oh wait, I don't have enough. Oh. I'll just wait then. Bam. And we've got our Omnibolt. That's fantastic. So now I can put on my double-edged gear, which we will leave on the entire game. Gear sockets, thank you. Okay, yep. Double-edged gear. Is there anything better than this? No, right? No, there's not. Not right now, anyway. There is one more chest all the way back here behind the tetrapod. Like, if you just jump off that ledge. But, since I already got my Omnibolt upgrade, there's essentially no benefit to grabbing this, but I guess I'll grab it anyway. Because I guess there's some... Yeah, there's some little elements. We can get the nano elements. That might come a little bit in handy. Oh, and then buy ammo. That's it. Okay, onward. You know what else, too? Let's put a different song. We listen to this song a lot. Let's put... Oh, I don't have them. I gotta go to Enya's place. I'll just put Blur, then. You would love a hard mode from the start in the next game? In Stellar Blade? even if they have that, I wouldn't even do that.
언제쯤 준비돼?
아무래도
I would want to enjoy the game how it is normally intended to be played the first time, just the first time.
그럼 도보로 이동할게.
뭐라고?
Yo, what's up, Sid? Good to see you, man.
수많은 없을
Blur is what you use on your runs? Hell yeah.
못 말리게. 그럼
Yeah, out of the default songs, I think it's my favorite. My favorite overall, I think, is still probably the Winter Dawn song. So Dawn, the winter version, that song's incredible.
고마워.
Yeah, and Stellar Blade Mark, that's crazy. You're a masochist. I wouldn't do that. I mean, I think it's good that they have the option there for people who want to do that. But I wouldn't recommend it at all. I think you're going to have not a great, like, you're not going to have as much of a fun time the first time through, you know?
이브, 말하지 못한 게 아직 있어요.
Why did I talk to Adam again there? Alright, Wasteland time. So now, I'm going to go do a couple errands. Really just one errand. I'm going to go left towards Digger. Grab the... I'm going to grab a certain chest over there, which... So this is the chest that I used to grab. I used to grab this on New Game Hard runs. But then I realized, oh, this is pointless. Whoa, I just had a terrible flashback. Doesn't this look like the tree from The Conjuring? This looks like the tree from The Conjuring, doesn't it? Oh gosh, that movie traumatized me. Do I count fall damage to spawn back to Lily? No, I don't. I'm not counting fall damage or damage from walking through fires. So I can walk through fire in Spire, for example. I can walk through the fire during the Juggernaut fight. The only hits that I'm considering hits are like a hit is it's a source of damage from an enemy. It has to be an enemy damage source. That is what constitutes a hit for me. And so even little things that don't feel like hits, for example, Cricket Slasher, when they give off their poison cloud, that counts as a hit. If I walk into that, that's a hit. And any kind of like other hit, even if it's like something that the boss spawns, like for example, Karakuri, if a Kokeshi hits me, that's a hit. If I get hit by projectiles from an insta-kill, like with Elder, that's a hit. All that's hits. The only thing that are not hits would be fall damage, so I can just, you know, fall freely, and I can run through fire. NG Hard is a beast of gameplay, especially early game. Yeah, no, seriously.
지금
Do I count block damage? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, yeah. If I get a block, that's a hit. That is a hit. So if you can hear it, because you can always hear it, if the sword doesn't make the parry sound. All right, actually, yeah, this is something worth clarifying. If I get a regular parry, I don't count that as a hit. Obviously, I'm going to try to only get perfect parries, but if I get a regular parry, I don't count that as a hit. But then, of course, if I take damage, like if my shield takes damage, and if the sword makes that like blocking sound, that's absolutely a hit. So yeah. Yeah, Mark, when's the last time you did a playthrough of Stellar Blade? I don't remember. Did you play through it on your PS5 Pro? I don't remember if we've talked about this. It's kind of tragic. We need to play a game again, Mark, soon. If not Neo, we should just like play like a, you know, some Elden Ring. Actually, you too, Agatoki. Oh, I just almost took it. That was careless. That was hella careless. You're playing 4 new games at the same time. Juan, how are you so good at multitasking? That's just incredible. Where am I going? I'm going the wrong way. I meant to go up this. Beside this phone booth, we have a ramp here. Don't take a hit, don't take a hit. And then in here, we've got 2 things to open. Number 1 is this chest. I'm in combat, so we'll just wait. Juan, I could never do that. 4 new games? That's a lot of money spent on new games also. Oh, you did when the Nikkei DLC came out? Hell yeah. Agatoki, you would play Elden Ring sometime. Are you planning to participate in the whole invasion thing that Mark wants to do? Wait, I don't think you've got the game on PS5, do you? Just PC like me, right? I think. I don't remember. Wait, R, Boa, whoops, pressing the wrong button here. SA. But I would also play Elden Ring. Just base game Elden Ring. It's fun. I still haven't done the DLC on console. I mean, I haven't done the DLC on my Rune Level 1 character, which is something I've been meaning to get back to at some point. Not a priority, but... Wow, the textures don't look very good here. See these textures? Are they not loading in? Or is this always... Has this always been a low texture area? Let me see. Yeah, no, environment textures are maxed out. Huh. There are just a few textures in the game where they don't look very great. Like here, this looks great. All of this looks awesome. All this ground looks fantastic. But then some of it does not look good. 5 drone upgrades? Yeah, 5 drone upgrades. Hella drone upgrades. I'm planning, because for this, I want to have access to my missiles, the Stinger missiles. And actually, there's even one more over here. So some of these might be superfluous, but, you know, I also like to upgrade my laser. That's the other thing. There's another drone upgrade. The laser, I think, is really nice for a run like this, just because it's good at clearing the hives. Once we get to Matrix, I like to clear the hives with my laser, with my shoop de whoop, you know? Oh, you have Night Rain on PS5, Elden Ring on PC. Okay, Agatoki. Well, technically, I could play with you either which way. Hey, Victor, thank you for tuning in, man. Good to see you, dude. I am not fighting Elder today. Please don't ask for this particular run, but if you want, I can fight Elder right after the playthrough in boss challenge. Just not for the run. Before, you know what's so funny? Victor, I was thinking if you showed up earlier, I would have fought Elder like once. I would have just fought Elder once, because we did some boss challenge practice earlier in the stream. I did just 2 run-throughs. And now we're doing a full game playthrough. And then hopefully I am able to finish around 8, because I really want to watch the World Series Game 4 tonight. So yeah, I'm thinking World Series Game 4, at least, you know, maybe I'll miss the first inning or the first 2 innings, and then I'll watch the rest of it. No worries, I'm good, thank you. You can get your friend Tyler on the Elden Ring DLC if you want. Could do a finger run for invasions. Wait, what's a finger run? Hold on, what does that mean? I'm actually not sure. Like the severed finger? Eagle Eye. Okay, now we are overpowered. So this run started very rough. The Corruptor split, if you look at it, 6 hits, that's crazy. But we're trying to have a good second half. A good second half. They had us in the first half. You know what else I think would be really fun to do, actually? Oh, we got a nice boost right there. I got an extra rush thanks to that attack. So it's in speedruns, this is something that I would, like, especially if I'm not doing hitless. Anytime that I'm running past a creeper or a projectile guy, like the projectile cricket slashers, I forget what they're called. I think they're called cricket boomers. You know, since they're... If you just run past them, they should be pretty consistent dodges. You get a whole extra rush out of it. If you've got ultimate or infinite rush upgraded, it adds quite a bit. You know, you save a bit of time there. You get so much more distance. So that is nice. I do like that. Oh, Taunter's Tongue. Same thing you want to do in the invasion event. You want to set up. Taunter's Tongue gets us more invasions. Oh, I see. Yeah, that sounds fun. I would do that, actually. And I bet probably more people are still on the DLC because it's newer, maybe. Maybe not. I need to toughen up and start fighting Elder in runs. Juan, you're not my mom. Or dad, for that matter. I can fight whoever I want to. 1, 2, and 3, 4. Jump, and 5. Wait, why am I doing this? I should have shot her. I just defaulted. Shoot her a little bit. Anyway, after the first retribution, once she is groggy, you want to shoot her 4 times and then do the retribution. I didn't do that, I just forgot.
이제 들어가도 돼.
Speaking of Elden Ring, I have not tried playing it on my Steam Deck yet, and it's one of the most popular games. Did you guys know? Like, there's a list of games, like most popular played games on Steam Deck. And I'm sure it runs pretty well, because it's popular, but like, I don't know. I think I enjoy playing Elden Ring on my big screen. Like on my bigger screen, you know? It's so pretty. Kind of like Ghost of Tsushima, I wouldn't really want to play that on a small screen either, just because the environments are so pretty. If it's got beautiful environments, I want to play it on a bigger screen. I did test out Stellar Blade on Steam Deck and it works. It looks very rough, but it's smooth. Like, it looks like low settings, but it's smooth, 60 FPS. It's impressive. But I wouldn't really want to play through the whole game like that. And the only reason I've got Rebirth on there, because like Rebirth again falls into that camp. Rebirth, I want to enjoy the beautiful environments, but on Steam Deck in particular, I really like just doing Queen's Blood. It's like just really cool being able to do that in bed. That's pretty much the only thing. I was doing Fort Condor as well, but now that I've finished all those missions, I don't have Fort Condor to do anymore, so I kind of wish there was more Fort Condor. Don't know why you're surprised by this, but you had no idea there were different versions of the normal Wasteland exploration music since you always link the Solar Tower. Yeah. If you go straight to the Solar Tower, you probably would just forget about that song, the original one. I like both a lot. If I had to choose one, I'd probably go with the Solar Tower one, because I listen to it less. Naturally, since, you know, we don't often do full runs like that, where we're doing those kind of things, you know? I don't need that. Although, you know what, though? Oops, that's my shotgun. You know what, though, Juan? At some point, I would like to do speedruns of all bosses, and in that case, we would fight Elder as well. You think that me, and Tyler are going to be overkill for invaders? Would it be funny? I don't know, Mark. I don't do PvP in those games. I've never done PvP in a Souls game, like, seriously. The most invading I would do was in Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. Which, tragically, you can't even invade. I guess you can in the remake, but back on PS3, it was so much fun. I did some PvP, I guess, like some of the invasion stuff in Dark Souls 2 as well. But then I never ever invaded in Dark Souls 3. I did it like a couple times, like less than 5 times in Elden Ring, I want to say. So, my PvP experience is very limited. It's basically none. So, yeah. I feel like I would get bodied, you know? I would expect to kind of get bodied by actual PvP folks. Okay, we've taken a little bit of damage because I've been running through fire, but no hits yet. No hits just yet. Oh yeah, we're past Queel. I should have a clean Maelstrom too. Triangle, circle, X, square. You were always a sun bro? Hell yeah. Who doesn't love Solaire? Something about just being able to help others beat bosses. Yeah, that was most of my multiplayer was helping people beat bosses. I probably helped, I don't know how many folks beat Ornstein and Smo back in the day. Done that a bajillion times. That was my favorite boss to do over and over. So those are good times. I wonder, does this glitch still work on the current patch? It should. Yeah, it totally does. Nice. Another drone upgrade module. That's a good man there. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. Because I know, Mark, you're the same way. You know, helping others is fun. But actually, Straven, I agree with that. They should have the option to change the Wasteland track. It should just be somewhere in the game settings, like select music for Wasteland and Desert as well, right? Desert has 2 tracks, doesn't it? I think. To be honest, it'd be crazy. I wouldn't expect this at all from them. But it would be really cool if they had a whole jukebox. Like Tekken games, they let you customize every song. So per any particular stage, even the final rounds of particular stages, you can set whatever song you want from the entire series. So I can put, like, you know, Tekken 5 music for the final round of a particular stage. And, you know, that'd be cool, but, like, I would just be happy if they added the option to switch. Like, the Wasteland is really the best example. If you want to listen to the original music, It could be a simple setting somewhere, you know. But then if they did let us customize music, I think it'd be kind of cool. You know, I could just like put Bilal's music for other bosses. That'd be tight. But I don't even know if I would do that. I mean, who would I even change? I like everyone's boss music, so
인류가 네이티브를 연구하던 시설이었을까요?
I guess what I would do, here's what I would do. I'd probably change some of the Corruptor musics. Like if I could change the encounters for Corruptor 2 and 3 to other music, I probably would. I probably would, yeah.
여긴 제조 시설에 더 가까운 느낌이야.
It's because you hear it so many times otherwise. You hear it 3 times, like damn, that's enough. And you know, I like the song, but not that much. Have I seen any recent any % runs? Stalker music plays on Taki. Wait, what? Oh, that's because of some of the broken stuff. No, I haven't seen that. That's hilarious though. Speaking of music bugs, we had some weird bugs last time we streamed Stellar Blade. I had a bug where Stalker's music cut out. Hang on, let me focus on this for 1 second. 1, 2, and then bang bang, then the wall. And over here, shoot this guy. On the wall again. And this guy. And the body. And this guy. Then 1, 2. Run towards them. Get the ammo. Okay, get all that. Alright, that worked out. What was I saying? Oh yeah, we had some weird audio bugs where Stalker's music cut out during phase 1, but then for phase 2 the music came back. And then we had some crazy ass, like a really creepy audio bug with Elder where we heard like children's voices. It sounded like I was in a cafeteria back in elementary school. Like I literally flew back like over 20 years and I could hear the chatter of the kids. Like, you know, when you're in school and the cafeteria is just so loud, it's just like perpetual noise. And it's just like all indistinct chatter. It was like that. It was so creepy. That happened during our Elder fight. And then besides that, in the... Hang on, relax, dude. This guy's trying to hit me and stuff. Besides that, we've had a reoccurring bug with... there's like the watery area in Wasteland where there's like a stellar tier there and you can swim down. There's a chest at the bottom of this like area where you can swim down to. We have gotten the music for Quiel in that section a couple times. It's happened at least twice that I remember. So, there's that. You had that with the insta-kill move? Yeah, it's so weird with Elder. Very weird. That was my first time hearing it. Yeah, don't forget the angel voices. Seriously. I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that, Sravan. Just notice that I put FPS counter on the top right of the screen. Yes, I put the FPS counter there just because it's going to be something I... First of all, I actually always have it running. The only thing I changed is I put in OBS for the like game capture that I use the game capture setting instead of monitor capture because I feel like it's slightly more efficient. I enabled third-party overlays, so it just captures Steam's overlay. So even if I go into like the Steam menu here, it shows this stuff as well. Just because we're gonna be requiring that soon for speedrunning, so just to, you know, just to get into the habit of always showing it. Where is it? Here it is. Grab some free ammunitions. Do you think you know what I'm talking about? I have to go back and find it. I'm sure I definitely would have timestamped it because it was weird. But it was a while ago. It just happened twice. And it's, I mean, it would have only happened during runs where I was doing like, you know, a lot of side quests. Because otherwise I wouldn't go over there. In fact, it probably happened, you know what? It probably happened the stream when the Nier Automata DLC came out. It probably happened at that time. Because I know there's a stellar tier there. Oh, yesterday you had a random black loading screen in the hallway after post-Stalker Camp, Sid? Like on the way down? Huh, that's interesting. Don't think I've ever had that happen to me there. So we're gonna max out Eagle Eye. And also grab some more slug, more laser. Yeah, so I'm gonna get, yeah, let's get this. And then we just wait. I'll get one more in Matrix, and then I'll probably either grab 50 slug, or I'll grab Overcharge 2. Yeah, I changed my mind, never mind. I don't need the stingers. I thought I did, but no, I think it's just better to have more slug available. Yeah. I think that's what I want. Damn, this is why we're doing a practice run. I don't remember. I don't need any skills here, so I don't even gotta check that just yet. Alright. Maelstrom. So this is the build that we would have if we were doing this on New Game Hard. So now that our Eagle Eye is maxed out, we can get ammo back for free during the fight. Of course, this is on normal, so it just doesn't matter, but it's still good. One, 2, 3, and 4. So, clean Quiel, clean Maelstrom, easy breezy. You're easy breezy, and I'm Japanesey. Okay, get all of our loot. You remember that you used to make kids rage with that build? Wait, hold on. What are you talking about? Oh. You PC gamers have to feel like you're getting a return on investment on the investments into your systems? Oh, with expensive builds? Yeah. You know what's funny, Sravan? I thought you were talking about like a Dark Souls PvP build. Yeah, no, that's it. This is on normal difficulty, so he died really fast. We have the Eagle Eye and Double Edge Gear, which 4 shotgun shots, that's all you need. The shotgun, though, it's interesting in that it's like a real shotgun, you know, there's pellets to it. So if you're really close, all the pellets will connect and you'll get maximum damage. And I think maybe, to an extent, even if all the pellets hit from a certain distance, if you're closer, it's still better. So I always try to get as close as possible so that my shotgun deals max damage. Because, yeah, otherwise you gotta do not an extra cycle, but you waste, you know, time. It's just inefficient. Oh, you are talking about a Dark Souls PvP build? Oh, which one is this? I've never made a Twink build myself. The farthest I would go is I would like troll kids. I mean, I don't know how old they were, but I would troll people in Demon Souls, in like the early levels in 1-1, 1-2, and I would cosplay as Meralda the Executioner. That was like my favorite thing to do. Oh, Giant Dad was an annual. Yeah, I'm very familiar with Giant Dad. I've watched like every Only Afro video. It's an aneurysm-inducing build that echoed through the Souls trilogy, starting with DS1, but there were iterations of it across DS2 and 3. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't love Giant Dad? It's just Giant Dad is just a fun way to play through the game casually. Oh, I was mashing circle. Don't do that. This is my ADHD. I don't even know why I was doing that. But, whoops, wasting time here. I'm gonna miss like 2 more pitches because of this. Maybe like I'll miss 1 pitch. Because I'm trying to finish this playthrough before the game starts at 8 o'clock, and I've got an hour 20 minutes. We're gonna be late. We're gonna be late, that's okay. I'm gonna miss some of it. Giant Dad was the ultimate troll build. I mean, yeah, if someone didn't have any, like, answer, that's just a lot of poise. That's just a lot of poise. That's kind of tough to deal with. We make you feel young, Mark? You only started playing Souls games in 2019? I mean, you should feel young. Enjoy it. Enjoy your youth. I still feel young. Except for when my spine, you know, acts up. But besides that, I feel very young all the time. I need to get more water. Hang on. Let's get some water during this next cutscene. Is that optimal? Maybe I'll wait until after Matrix. I mean, this is not a speedrun. I'll just go whenever I want. Poise plus Chaos Zweihander just made you insufferable. You know, speaking of Zweihander, because, you know, it just means two-hander in German, there was this classic game by Square. It's like a side-scrolling shoot-'em-up called Einhander. So it's just one-hander. And it has such a cool soundtrack. It is such a cool soundtrack. Extremely underrated. I never hear anyone talking about this game. But I remember playing this game a lot as a kid because it came on a... Well, there was a demo available on like a demo disc. If you had a PS1, there were all these demo discs. In fact, they made them for PS2 as well. But they were called like Jam Packed, I think. But they were like these red and black demo discs. And I remember I played the demo for Einhander like a bajillion times. And it wasn't until I was an adult that I got to play like more of the game. And yeah, it's really cool. Highly recommend. If you like games like that, if you like... It's not as hard as Ikaruga or anything, but it's like that style of game. It's like, you know... It's, you know, side to side, like a side-scroller shoot-'em-up game. Kind of like an Aegis Wing if you played that on 360, but harder than an Aegis Wing. But it's like that, and yeah, the soundtrack is just great, and it's cool to see that's like, you know, Square was making games like this back then. This is when they were just Squaresoft, I'm pretty sure. So it was before the whole Square Enix merger. There was a phase where katanas were OP in Dark Souls 3. You know, never been a big katana guy in Dark Souls games. I like my straight swords. And actually, playing Elden Ring has made me really enjoy the club. Because when I did my Rune level 1 playthrough, I just used the club the whole time. I used the club, and then I graduated to the spiked club. And I didn't use anything else. I tried some other things, but I was like, I don't like them as much as the club. The club is just so... It's so savage. It's so fast. It feels just so satisfying to use and beat the hell out of NPCs with it.
이제 당신 차례야.
기다려라. 구도심의 작은 매트릭스 11의
매트릭스 11.
맵 데이터를 알파 네이티브가 있는
신경을 써주셔서
자네들이 자유온 부디.
But yeah, I don't know why I've never really used curved swords. Because, I mean, I think curved swords are cool. I guess I just never found one in a Dark Souls game that I was like, oh, I like the way this feels to use. For some reason, I just like the heavier feeling. I mean, until Night Rain. Night Rain is really like, I just play Executor, you know? I've only played the other classes once, just to get the trophy, and that was it. You'll openly admit that you were a katana weeb.
좀 달라졌어요.
Made some cool dex builds with swords and twin blades.
많은 사람이 보여.
Twin blade is another, I've never used a twin blade. Most strength builds use clubs. Yeah, it makes sense. Pretty much just put everything into strength. Wait, what am I talking about? No, I didn't. I was at level 1. I guess what I mean is I was using the Star Scourge amulet though. I did wear that for a lot. Just for more damage, because it gives you like 10 strength. So when I needed damage, I was wearing that. Because when you're doing Rune level 1, you know, your amulets are... Or what are they called? Talismans? Those are your only source of levels. Doesn't like curved swords, uses Bloodhound's Fang. Oh yeah, I guess, but that's a big sword.
여길 봐주세요.
The thing with that one is it doesn't feel like a katana. At least I don't think so. Because it's so big and heavy. But I've never used like washing pole, like those kinds of swords.
진작에 그렇지 않았나?
It's a curved sword. I'm aware it's curved.
매번 도움을 받네.
You made a bleed build with Rivers of Blood. Another sword I've never used besides in Night Rain.
잠깐만.
And a twin blade, and even though initial damage wasn't the best, the proc on bleed would chunk people. That sounds very obnoxious. Like if I was just trying to beat the game, and then like I get invaded by that, I would be like, oh, must be dude. Nice, you got it. I would just, you know, suck it up and
때문에 커스텀
respawn.
했어요. 몸이 가벼워진 것 같지 않-
You prefer this Zion Explore music? Oh, Lily's theme?
보시면 실력의 차이를 느끼게
It's
될
really
거예요.
whimsical, isn't it? It suits her. I feel like it suits her character. This is why I don't like the Japanese dub for Lily. Like, Lily sounds like how I feel her character should sound like in Chinese, Korean, English. But then Japanese comes along and she sounds much more serious, I feel like. So she hasn't got like that kind of carefree sort of sounding attitude. Anyway, off to Matrix. Let's make a timestamp. 3:15. Damn, this game starts in an hour 15. We gotta haul ass. Hold on, let me sit up. I gotta haul ass here. Shut up, Adam. Just take me there.
준비는 끝났어.
I have any water left? Yes, I have some water. I'll just drink it out of the bottom of the bottle.
자, 그럼 매트릭스 11으로 안내할게.
And then I will refill my water during the final Matrix 11 cutscene. That's the plan. And I'll start eating my snack because I almost forgot to eat this at 3 hours in. Okay, we have arrived at Matrix. Now, what am I going to upgrade? Great question. Well, let's see. First and foremost, let me just get Repulse before I forget about it. That doesn't work. Okay, I was trying to hold down start early, but you kind of gotta wait until, I guess, the training room starts to load up. And then you can hold it down and then press L2. I liked on console when it was just start. It was much easier to exit training room. Oh yeah, beta chain, got that. For the most part, I really just want to save for my burst, but oh, let's get this. We'll get easier dodges. And then I think I save up. Yeah, no, I don't want anything else. That's it. We've got double jump now. Hell yeah. By the way, there's a good document to grab right here. If you're trying to fill up your Lily meter, this one right here is a good one to grab. Takes a moment to grab. May as well pick it up. It's free.
자, 그럼 알파 코어를 회수하러 가보시.
릴리, 코어의 위치는 잡혀?
잠깐만요. 맵 데이터를 재구축하고 있어요.
조심해. 오래돼서 여기저기가 약해져 있어. 길도 복잡하고. 저쪽 문은 열어놓는 게 어때? 무슨 영혼의 시체.
Oh, my rush is so short.
무슨 소리가? 뒤쪽에.
Oh, you meant Zion music that plays when you walk around? Oh, okay. But yeah, Lily's theme just makes you feel as though you're in an arcade with a ton of flashing lights. Okay, I can see that. Excuse me, coming through. I don't got time for you guys. I got a baseball game to watch.
징그러운 녀석이었어. 뭐 징그럽지 않은 녀석.
Mark, you like the depressing Zion music? Don't worry, I'm never gonna take that music away from you. You can always listen to it whenever you want. I got caught up there. Okay, here's my last drone upgrade module, which I'll just pick up for free. So now I can upgrade my slug, probably. Having 50 slug available, I think, is just excellent. Because it'll be kind of the main way that I take out enemies, at least cheaply. Granted, money's not really going to be an issue, because we shouldn't be dying, you know? So it's not like we're going to be dying and having to redo fights. But like for any kind of regular cleanup like this, I basically just want to stick to my slug. And this is what I mean. As long as you're careful, there's no mob where it should really feel like you're in danger, you know? I don't think I... Can I jump over that? Let's just go this way. Alright. Just a little bit of patience goes a long way in keeping you safe. Okay, and then for this guy,
쓰레기장.
well, actually, even though there is like a safe way to do this, I still feel better just doing this the normal way. So I'm gonna do it the normal way. Okay, yeah, see, that's better.
도전했네. 다친 데는 없어?
Just because that room is generally so safe anyway, trying to overcomplicate it and do it like an overly safe way, to me, basically just introduces more danger, so...
퓨전 셀이군. 위층에 퓨전 드라이브가 있던데.
As long as you, from here, as long as you jump and make sure you assault kill the guy in the middle, the dude over here on the left will always self-destruct into you. Every time. And then you still have the iframes from the assault kill, so you're good. What is in here? I forgot. I think it's just like net. Yeah, it's polymers. Completely useless. Polymers are... all they do is make costumes, which doesn't affect our run here. But nanos are good, because I'm going to want to upgrade the...
드디어 빛이 보이네.
Does this give me experience?
네이티브들도 보이고.
내게 맡겨.
A little bit. Okay. Yeah, no, 14%. I was going to say, I'll definitely pick up the suppression exospine later.
기브, 맵 데이터 복구가
I'll pick up the
끝났어요.
suppression.
다행이네.
Obviously, I'll pick up my burst. I'll get the burst exospine.
코어의 위치는 저 위쪽 길로 이어지는데요.
그럼
And
에너지를
that's it.
찾아보자.
잠깐.
I'll use a combination of those three. This is another one of my favorite tracks. Let's bump the music up a little bit. Because I feel like I'm playing the demo.
괜찮겠어? 조금만 헛디디면 끝이라고.
아직은 문제 없어.
어쩐지
Okay, escape time.
다른 선택이 없잖아.
Which means another bite of my snack.
괜찮아?
Am I on a specific diet? No, I'm not.
가자. 못 무너지겠어.
You'll just always see me snacking. Because I try to eat roughly every like 2.5 to 3 hours. Just so I don't get like headaches. That's pretty much it.
뛰어.
When I was younger, back when I was like 15, I think it was around 15 or 16 years old that I started doing this. Because before then, I would always just eat like 2 or 3 times a day, and I always felt terrible. So then,
다른 말을 다 듣다니
I just started eating less, but more often. And for me, I feel so much better. Ever since then, I've just had like,
가면 돼.
I don't really get headaches or like feel so tired all the time.
이번엔 좀 쉬다가
Because, you know, growing up, I didn't have like any options. It was just like, oh, my parents made food.
열차.
So I guess I'm eating now.
무너지는데?
And, you know, Hispanic parents,
천천히.
especially like a Hispanic mom, gigantic portions. Horrible habit for me. It just did not work out for me. So, like, I never have big portions anymore. I always, like, any kind of like normal restaurant portion, that's always 2 meals. Every single time. So, I'm always taking home food wherever I go. Or, like, I always split my meals into 2.
보급품 상자 포착.
Okay, there's an easy health upgrade here if you wanted it. It's right above me. Right here, it's right above me. But I don't want that.
이 위쪽으로 길이 있어.
Oh my gosh, my rush isn't long enough.
그 앞에 캐릭터 있고.
Because I haven't upgraded it yet.
좀 들르자. 이분.
I'm trying to save. What's behind me?
손 나는
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's like nonsense. I don't need those, whatever it is. There's a chest back there, but I don't need it. We did get repulse. I did get repulse, so I can do whatever I want here. One, two, three, and four. I'll just use Slug. I'll save my money. It's already still good damage. One. Oh no, that was so silly. Well, my day's ruined. One, two, three, and four. That's a hit. Ah, man, that sucks. I forgot to use my shotgun. Alright, one hit Stalker.
멋진 마무리였어.
Yeah, oh well. We got our burst now.
리프트 위.
Come to think of it, I wasn't even considering this. When I do fight Abaddon, Corruptor, Gigas, Stalker, I should make sure I don't accidentally go into overdrive because I don't want to form that habit. Yeah. What is this? N72R5? Yep. So when we're doing practice on minimum in boss challenge mode, I'll just remember to like not use that. Don't use overdrive. You can relate. You're currently cutting. Just working on moderating. Nice. So now overdrive time. Damage. Damage. And I'll grab Counter Chain 2. My favorite. I guess I'll get this as well. Yeah, like look at how much money I have. I've got 6,758 gold. That's a lot of money. So there is no reason I should conserve any of my ammo really for Stalker. I should just use it. I should use all of it. Also, let's get more of this. Yeah, more slug. There's no ammo thing here? Oh. Means I gotta buy 10 more. Alright. Alright, this next room is a good one to practice. This is a good one to practice for, like, actually. Just because no matter how you do it, you kind of gotta get in there. So... in fact, I think that I will kill one of these dudes right now. Just kill one of them. Done. Then I'll come up, and I will stealth kill the next one on the way back. So here, I think what I want to do... just backstab? No, that's not what I want to do. I want to blaster cell him. Perfect. So look, one ammo, took out both. Now I pull out my shotgun, go in. Make sure I get these two. Then shoot this one. Then shoot this one. Alright, see, that worked out beautifully. So when the 3 Skullings drop in front of you right here, you can only hit 2 of them. The left and right one, you can hit them. So you just charge up 1 slash, take those guys out. The one in the middle is basically never going to get hit because by the time that his hitbox is available, the 2 on the left and right would have already taken up, like they would have, what's the word? They would have commandeered a corpse, right? Which you don't want to happen. So you just let it rock early, do your slash early, and then just shotgun the one in the middle. Better to do that than trying to wait to get all of them because, remember, there's the guy behind you as well. And luckily, the first dude that I shot with the laser, you can just kill him and it won't trigger the spawns of anything else. So I think that's the safest way to do that room. And now that we have walked away, I can get a free assault kill there. And that's it. Nice. Pretty clean, pretty simple, right? You guys are talking about Millennium? Oh dear, remember when we spent a whole stream on Millennium? That was fun. I want to backstab this Cricket Butcher, because you never want to fight these guys, ideally. You know, if I can minimize any risk, I will. And there's one more sculling in this room with the burst trance. And again, we've got hella money, so just shoot them down, no big deal. 2 more scullings across. And this is on normal, so that worked. If this were on New Game Hard, I'd have to shoot that guy. Because, you know, or we could use a beta chain to stun him. Otherwise, it would take over that corpse over on the side. She's not even that bad. It's just the fact that her waterfowl dance has so many hits and regens her health. Yeah, if you've got a summon during the Millennia fight, and she does waterfowl, she's gonna heal a lot. Ask me how I know.
아까 그 통로야.
But the waterfowl, like, once I watched a video on it, I was like, oh. So that's the joke. I mean, and it does feel cool. Like, once you just, like, watch a video and learn how to, you know, properly run away from it and roll through it, it's like, oh, okay. I got some slug ammo. Alright, so here we're just going to ride our firearms to victory. I don't really got to interact with any other enemies now. So, that's a shotgun. Whoops. That's one. His buddy's over here. There it is. And then, behind this box will be another sculling. It only spawns in once you're close enough. Then, we use Blaster Cell, fully charged. I'll do another one. I think that's fine. Usually you can get a free backstab on... Yeah, this guy just turned around right there. So, I mean,
변화가 생긴 걸까?
you can backstab him if you want to. I don't really care to. It is technically like introducing a new risk, so I'd rather avoid all that. There's a tumbler over there on the left if you wanted that. I don't want that. Then I like to have my shotgun out for this room. So once we open this chest, there'll be a sculling that walks in behind us. And I just shotgun him to the face like a true American. Like you're playing Red Dead Redemption or something. I'm just gonna obliterate this guy. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, he just dies in one shot, so that was good.
상자에만 신경 쓰고 있었어. 반성판
Of course, you're gonna be wasting more ammo if you let that sculling take over the body, so you may as well shoot it ASAP. Alright, now we just wait. Screw the summon. If you have two friends using heals, they are making Malenia a tank. Wait, two friends using heal? Oh my gosh, you know, I saw like some video about like playing through Elden Ring as just a healer, and it looked like so much fun. I want to do that.
생존자들이
I would love to do that.
있긴 한데
That kind of challenge run is like exactly my jam.
생존자들의 집단 거주지였어.
It was like healing,
흔적들을
just
봤을
healing summons or NPCs and just letting them do all the attacking.
그런데 어째서
Looked super fun to do.
때 한번 뒤져보자고.
Got some WB pumps there for free.
이
Wish we could skip this cutscene.
죽은
Why dodge waterfowl when you can block it with the greatsword?
마다스피어
But if you block, she still heals though, right?
아직 기다리고 있는 거야.
Her single attacks are best to guard counters since she doesn't heal that much. And they are safe. Mix heavies in between guard counters.
이곳에
A
남은
big colossal greatsword is like a great shield.
마다스피어로 보내주고 싶어.
You can be the NPC. Mark, I think that would trivialize the challenge.
저도요, 저도.
But what I saw was like, you know, just grabbing different kinds of spirit summons and then just getting like every healing ability and just keeping them alive as much as possible. So like some of the stars were there's like the Great Shield soldiers. There's like a dog that inflicts rot. I think it's just people just call him Rot Dog or something. I forget what its actual name is though. There's like those beans that you fight in like various dungeons that inflict bleed. Those guys were also all-stars in the run that I watched. Do I want anything else? No, right? No, we're just leaving. There's some more doodads in here, like if you wanted to fill up your Lily Bar. I believe this one is Lily Bar. Should be. Yeah, a little bit more Lily. Oh wait, no, just kidding. No Lily Bar. Alright, forget it. I'm a liar.
기껏 벗어났더니 또 하수.
Whoa, as you can see, it actually tried to lock on to that enemy despite it being on a different playing field than me. It was on a lower plane.
물건이야?
Alright, so Blaster Cell, and obliterate this guy. Then I will finish it off with just Explosive. Because I want to save at least a few slug, just in case. Because I want to shoot down the hive on the elevator. So that's an important one to save ammo for.
심지게
But here, we can use our wonderful Blaster Cell again. Charge up to level 2. Gets us most of the way there. Alright, that's good. So as you can see, unlike 807, the enemy encounters for Matrix are just simplified a great deal by having firearms. Gotta love it.
저거 봐 이브. 이 구식 발전기는 이걸로 리프트가 작동하겠군. 질색인데.
Can you imagine Eve as like a cashier?
이벤트
She would need her register replaced, I feel like, every other shift. Oh, let me get your change, sir. That sounds like a funny skit, to be honest, or like a funny animated skit if someone was really creative and wanted to do that. Okay, so we had plenty of ammo to spare. No, why did I stand in front of it? Why did I do that? That's just so absent-minded.
다시 가동시켜보자.
These are the kinds of mistakes I will just if I did a stream of this tomorrow, we would not make any of these mistakes. I was just standing in front of it, so that kind of like vomit attack got me. And I had no reason to be that close at all.
갑자기 너무
Nice, Gino. Nice. You could draw that as a skit if you really wanted to. I think it'd be funny. Like as a four panel comic. Let's upgrade our burst trance here. Actually, I don't really need to yet. I can just wait because I do want to upgrade the suppression once I get it. I have 1 SP, just short of 2. Yeah, I guess I'll get reflection. Oh, ammo, right. She's just insanely strong and doesn't know how to measure her strength. Exactly.
저기 앞에.
So like her behaviorisms are just more kind of brute-like. Not Brute the boss, but like brute-like, you know? Unrefined, I guess. Dodge, and wait for his foot, and dodge. No, I did like the one thing that punishes me. Well, yeah, I mean, I overcommitted. Why did I do that? Oh my gosh. Even though there's no time constraint, I guess I'm playing like there is a time constraint. Because I want to watch this game at 8. Ay, ay, ay. That is so brutal. One and 2 and 3, 4, delay and 5. Dodge. Alright, let's just kill him. So I took a hit on the elevator. Actually for no reason. And then during Juggernaut, I did a very overcommittal attack. For little payoff. Very little payoff, it just would have been cool.
조마조마했네. 쉽지 않은 상대였어. 괜찮은 거지?
What about Taki split? Let's have a good Taki split though.
계속하자.
If Eve was a real person, you wonder what her interests and hobbies would be? If she'd be into martial arts? Yeah, she needs like a bio page, huh? It's the kind of stuff where if this game did come out 20 years ago, in the game manual, it would have had all sorts of little details like, here are Eve's hobbies and dislikes. Here are Lily's hobbies and dislikes.
리프트 없는 리프트.
I'm gonna grab the shield destruction gear level 2.
배드 엔딩 루트 이런 물에 잠겨 있잖아.
또야?
Because I want to put it on over the combo gear, which isn't doing much for me. So now we got double shield destruction and double edge gear, so we are extremely strong.
스캔을 해보자.
Our Taki boss fight should go very fast.
총 세 군데야.
You know that Eve would be doing everything related to soda pop cans?
그건 왜 싫어하는 거야?
Yeah, no, she probably have like a marketing job for some kind of like big soda company.
떠오른다고나 할까. 기본적으로 지상의 물은
I could see that.
오염되었으니까.
우리 몸에도 좋을 리는 없겠지.
찾았어. 어서
She would just be a suit for like Mountain Dew, because it's like it's the only green soda. Oh, Sprite, I guess. One of the green sodas.
글쎄, 꼭 그래야 하나?
철저한 조사는 기본이라고. 기본.
She'd have a can collection. You know, I don't see her managing a can collection herself. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Because Lily is the one who put together the display and displaying them and all that. So in my head,
시간을 많이
Lily organized all of her cans into the display.
하지만 투자한 만큼 소득도 있었다고.
그런 건 상관없어.
달려 이브.
Oh, let's not take damage here. This is a really short split. The only danger here is really this room, which we have guns. So if you're nice and patient, just wait for this guy to turn around. Backstab him. And then even for these two guys, you could just wait a little bit. You just wait a little bit. Yeah. And then once they turn around, you can go in and backstab the left one. But they're not doing it. They're so far forward. What are they doing all the way over here? There we go. I think I'll do the right one now, actually. There we go. So, just using the iframes. So, that looked really awkward. Honestly, what I should do is just run past the... I should just run past the barnacle like I would in a normal speedrun. Because when you do it that way, the two... Like, the two guys... The guy that I just backstabbed, those guys would be way more forward. So, there's, like, less danger, I feel like. Don't do this.
여기서 정비 좀 하고 가자고.
I got a little bit too close to those guys. I can shoot the hive from much farther away. And then there's just no risk. So that was silly. That was really silly. Okay, we're at 730 damage now. That's good. Ammo. I like that. And then 4 SP. Yeah, how about I grab... Here, I'll grab my rushes now. Lightning and Infinite Rush. And I'll even get Rush Chain 1. Because I might actually use it during this boss. That's the other thing. If I wanted to be even more deliberate with my practice in boss challenge, I should limit myself to the abilities per boss that I would have at that point. So like, you know, I'm just used to using Rush Chain, but if I'm not going to have it upgraded until a certain point in the game, I shouldn't. If I'm fighting like a Gigas, for example, because I wouldn't have it normally. One, oh, nice shield break. Just dodge the wing. Okay. Teleport in front of me. Okay, that's fine. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jump. And 5. 1, 2. Hit me up if you want to play something soon off stream. Very flexible. Okay, Mark. I will let you know. Have a good night, man. Get some rest, dude. I appreciate you. Eve is such a backstabber. Yeah, she has no shame. Eve would be an excellent shinobi. Excellent shinobi. I mean, she comes pre-installed with the assault kill. I mean, that's like... Come on. Oh, let me refill my water. I'll be right back. Thank you guys again for hanging out.
기다렸어. 이 순간을. 이제 쉴 수 있어.
그래. 나의 이브. 고마워. 해방시켜줘서. 부탁이 있어. 내 기억을 마더스피어로 보내줄 수 있어. 아니, 이미 오염됐으니 수각돼 버리려나.
아니야, 그렇지 않아.
만약
I am back.
저 별들 사이
Imagine Eve in a Ninja Gaiden game. Yeah, as like a alternate skin. That'd be dope. My cat's here. Come on, buddy. Come up here, please. Come up here. Everyone wants to see you. Come on, Tigger.
약속할게.
I think he's gonna come up. I feel like he's gonna do it.
당신의 기억이 이어지기를.
Just gotta be patient. I just cannot give up on him. There we go. Attaboy. Maybe I should make my webcam wider like it used to be. I just changed it to kind of just be the exact... I changed it to be the exact width of my controller layout. But it used to be wider back in the day. Hey, buddy. Yeah, so there's my cat. He's only giving me attention right now because he wants his dinner. Look at him. He's even standing on my chair. You can't see it, but my armrest. I know what you want. You just want food. You're gonna have to wait about 45 minutes to an hour. I usually feed him around between 8 to 9, like around 8:30, because that's when I usually get home from work. So,
그녀의 메모리 스틱을 볼 수 있겠네.
alright, he's already bored with me. Maybe he'll come back though.
여기.
So the only other pit stop we'll make where this differs from like a regular speedrun is I'm going to go and grab the suppression exospine. That's it. Because it's like super powerful, and so it'll make all the final bosses much easier and super like way faster. They'll just die faster.
왜 그런
And the shorter the boss fights are, obviously the less risk there is. So I'll wanna... Hell, I should be buying grenades. I should just have grenades for every boss and just pop them, you know?
기본적으로 네이티브는 인간들에게 적대적이지만 이건 뭔가
놈의 위치를 알 수 있을까요?
But that's kind of a little bit too much. Like, I'll use them sometimes.
이번엔 어디로 가야 할까?
But even without grenades, you can get downs on any boss. Like, you can down a boss with, for example, a counter chain 2, or if you do like a punishing edge or descending break, those all down the boss. And then they stay down longer with the suppression. So, same thing with like, if you used like a triplet. Well, if you had triplet upgraded anyway. But like counter chain 2, that's one that I do use a lot. So.
놈과 싸워봐서 알겠지만
알아.
이런 과오는 반복.
방금 뭐라?
아니야.
Man, I can't imagine doing this one day with Eidos 9. Like, I'm sure we'll get there one day, but man, that is going to be so much harder. Because, like, even with my guns, I feel like Eidos 9 is kind of hard to do perfectly. Then again, we haven't really practiced it. I mean, we have never practiced it. Just seems like it'd be hard to do. Just so many enemies.
이브, 기다리고 있...
뭐 좋은 소식이라도.
So many enemies.
이상해져. 무려
And there's no sniper. You know, that's what this game could kind of use.
정말?
I wouldn't mind a sniper.
대단해, 릴리. 타키도
I guess it doesn't really suit the gameplay, right? But seeing Eve using like those close-up shots where she's holding the different machine guns from the Nikkei DLC, like she would just look cool sniping stuff. That would just be hype. Such a good boy. All right, this is kind of cool how he's kind of in frame mostly. What was I doing? I have 3 SP. Let's get this. Buy some ammo. No, don't bite me, buddy. You low-key want to do one true ending run with Corruptor 3 included, but you really hate that fight, so you guess you'll see. I mean, if you want to do it, go for it. But I realized really quickly, we did a little bit of Corruptor 3 practice the other day, and whenever I get to doing the full boss challenge runs, that's like guaranteed. That's the first boss, I think, to do in the list, just because it's the most like random ass boss, it feels like. At least on minimum. And so I'd want to knock that out first and then do the rest in whatever order after that. Also, time for you to go to sleep. You caught a cold with massive headache during your vacation. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Fabian. Oh man, I hope you get better soon. Thank you for tuning into the stream, and hope you get some good rest, man. I appreciate you. Have a good night. You wish we could use those Nikkei guns in the main game? That'd be tight. Even, this is what, it'd be so cool to just have another character. What if there was just another character where that's their thing, and they're just all guns? They got like 10 of them. And then, but then they have limited melee capabilities, but then like a lot of guns. You'd have to start with Elder if you wanted a good run. Yeah, I'd do Corruptor 3 and then Elder, and then the rest of them. But so the thing is, Elder starts extremely consistently every single time. It is the Vanishing 6 string every time to start the fight, no matter what. And then, you know, a lot of the things he does is more predictable, I feel like, than Corruptor. Corruptor, it's like, oh my gosh, I just gotta get lucky. Because you'll have, you know, I think it's good to fight Dozer first. So I'll be fighting Dozer. Meanwhile, his asshole brother is like throwing projectiles off screen. I gotta like listen for them. Oh man, it is just so much more to deal with. That'd be great if we could change the gun style. Or even, you know what though, Juan? Even if Eve is just, you know, she could just be limited to like X amount of guns, but then you can swap them out if you want. So like maybe I don't like using the Stinger missiles, and I can swap that out for something else. And the only gun where like you're forced to use it is the Slug because of stuff like insta-kills. But then the other ones you could customize. Kind of like Ratchet and Clank, you can customize your weapon wheel. So in Ratchet and Clank, you've got so many different guns. But you can only have, you know, a certain amount of them equipped at any given time. Yeah, if they added more guns, I think that'd be pretty sick. But then, now you got more guns you gotta upgrade, right? In the skill tree. I mean, I guess if Stellar Blade 2 is bigger, and there's just more upgrade materials out there, I guess it would work out. Something to think about, though. I'm gonna feed you very soon, okay? Don't worry. Oh, I meant to go use the bathroom during that Raven Legacy. Stellar Gun. It's like a spin-off game. No, it's an on-rails shooter arcade game. Released only in Korea. I'll fly there just to go play it. That would give me a great excuse to fly there. I've still never been to Korea in my life. Isn't that crazy? Despite being to Southeast Asia like 5 times, I've never gone to Korea. Why did I touch this? Hang on, what the hell? I just autopiloted. It would give the L and R D-pad buttons some use. Yeah, I agree. I mean, for me, if L and R would at least just cycle through the ammo types, that'd be so useful. Because now currently they don't really do anything. I mean, right opens up photo mode. It's like, okay. Stellar Gunblade. Squall Leonhardt would be proud. I still gotta play. I actually picked up the Final Fantasy VIII, the remastered version. I picked it up so I could play it on my Steam Deck. I haven't started it yet, but at some point. Don't do that. This guy was trying to gank me. We can go together. You're planning to go to Japan next year? Oh, really? You know what's funny is that Mark is also planning to go to Japan next year. Alright, I'm gonna open up this
어비스 레보아가 보여.
fight here.
어비스 레보아는 어떤 시설이지?
Hang on, my cat's being rambunctious. One sec. Alright. Okay, we're back. We're back and locked in. Okay, Shael.
데이터상에 무언가 경기를
Let's have a good Shael right here.
일부가 남아 있어.
Play FF8, it's your favorite? Really? I'm planning to, don't worry, I will. I promise, I will. You also love the other Final Fantasy games no one talks about? Vagrant Story? 1, 2, I didn't know that was a Final Fantasy. 3, 4, jump, and 5. I know that like Bravely Default is another spin-off series of Final Fantasy. But yeah, I didn't know about that one. Vagrant Story, huh? One, 2, 3, 4, jump, and 5. Speaking of other Final Fantasy type games, Lost Odyssey is, I think, a really underrated game that more people should play, but it was only on 360, so, you know, I mean, I can't blame. I mean, the thing is, 360 was really popular. A lot of folks might still have their 360 somewhere in their closet or in their attic or in their basement or whatever. Just go play Lost Odyssey. Or emulate it, I guess, if you want to. What was the other one? The other one was Blue Dragon. There was Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon on 360 that are like Final Fantasy games. I think it'd be super cool to get a remake of Chrono Trigger, though. Can you imagine like a modern Chrono Trigger? Just like make it, leave it the same as far as like make it still turn-based, but like just beautiful. That would be so sick.
환풍기가 있는 쪽으로 가보죠. 우와, 이게 뭐야? 오른쪽 구석에 올라갈 수 있는 곳이 있어요.
오른쪽.
We got the nice diagonal jump there. Nice.
보안 시스템을
Sort of a Final Fantasy set in the same world as Tactics, FF12, and online. Oh. You know, 12 is another one I've still never played. Another diagonal jump there, nice.
구체를 폭발시키세요. 이 구석에 보안 시스템이 멈출 거예요. 무서운 터널들이 멈췄어요.
By the way, if you didn't know, did you see how the creeper here on the left, this one, its abdomen was glowing? That just means that it's one of the exploding ones. So if you see a creeper and it's glowing, it'll start rolling towards you, like Sonic the Hedgehog. You see these guys right here? They're glowing. So if I get close to them, they will just start rolling towards me.
터널이 있을 거예요.
In case you've ever wondered, like, how come some of them roll towards you and some don't? Why aren't you doing it though? Do the thing. Actually, whatever. I don't need to prove a point. It's just I'm just letting you know that's how it works. For anybody who didn't know. Because that's definitely something I didn't pick up on immediately. I mean, or maybe I did. I don't think I did. I think I remember having the realization several playthroughs into my Stellar Blade journey. And I was like, oh, that's how that works. This room killed you more than any enemy did on your first run? Really? The saw blades? Brutal. But you know what's interesting about the saw blades is that on story mode, they actually are slower. They will just move more slowly. I had no idea. Okay, one more guy over here. You only played 12, but you liked it a lot. You remember one of the strongest enemies you could beat was called Gilgamesh or something, and his gear was crazy good. I just know that the biggest or like the longest boss fight in that game is Yezemet. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's like a super long boss fight. It takes like over an hour or something. So that's cool. Endurance fights are cool. I think they're cool anyway. You know what's funny? That particular room there has screwed us more than once in the past in like better hitless attempts. Like, you know, good, decent PB attempts. We have gotten screwed up just by a random projectile in that room that we just left. Oh, and the lasers. Yes, that's true. Thank you for reminding me, Sid. The lasers are also slower on story mode. So there's some interesting quirks about story mode that you wouldn't pick up on unless you play through the whole game on story.
게이트 너머로 네이트
You were freaking the hell out, especially when you're being knocked by the fans. Oh yeah. You gotta laugh. You let your wife play because you love how she screams and freaks out. It's the funniest thing.
게이트로 돌아가자.
You know what's so funny? Magnemic, my fiance does the exact same thing. She's so hilarious. And she's a natural at it too. Like when I watch her play horror games, like she sounds like she's like an actress, like in a movie. She's so good at doing the screams and stuff. I'm just like, wow, that's amazing. Like, you're amazing. So I have all sorts of funny clips. Like, you know, we use the PS5 auto recording stuff to capture her audio as well. So funny.
굉장한 전투였어요. 아담이 봤어야 하는 것도 많고.
Just keep it nice and simple.
길어지네요.
Clean up all those dudes. Murphy's Law right there.
건너편에 출구가 보여요.
Oh yeah, so these are the lasers. These will be slower as well. I think yeah, these definitely count as hits if I were to get hit by this. So we'll just take it kind of slowly.
침착해, 룰리.
Just like kind of a little bit slowly.
아무래도
Nothing crazy, but,
보안
you know,
시스템을 꺼야만
be somewhat
지킬 수
cautious.
있겠어.
It's a little bit cautious, whatever. Normally, I would be sprinting through there. I would jump through the laser and stuff, but
이제 건너편 게이트로 가죠.
this is hitless. Okay, big difference.
기다렸지? 이제
Ouch.
출발해볼까?
출발한 지 한참 지났거든요.
뭐? 부원식 이런 연구동이 다 무너져 버렸는가?
그럼
This song right here, this is one of my favorite tracks in the game.
안 돼. 우리는 치명적인 초고압 전류가
You let your wife play PT.
그럼 어쩌죠?
She wanted to give up so many times. Oh my gosh.
손에 닿는 모
PT was so fun. I wish I had a PS4 with PT on it, to be honest. You had tears in your eyes from laughing. She would literally not move in the game, just frozen. I mean, it was a really good demo. Like, it was terrifying.
개척해냈네요.
Excellent moments. And it's interesting. There's actually PC compilations, like, or I don't know, PC builds of PT. Not like official, but just like fan made. I've never played any of them, but I think I have like 2 downloaded on my computer somewhere. And I don't know why, I haven't even tried playing them because I'm like, number one, how legit are these? But then number two, like, what if they just included like different kinds of like jump scare things? Like if you played the original PT that you wouldn't expect. I just don't want to get traumatized. But it's a shame, man. I wish that was available. Like, it's just a piece of history, man. It's just gone. It sucks.
한번 만나본 상대야.
Definitely seems like an Eve type beat. She seems like the kind of girl who'd be jamming to songs like this.
잘했어.
I don't know how you could infer that,
살펴보자.
but yeah, whatever you want. Whatever your headcanon wants. I feel like Eve would listen to music in chronological order. So she would just start classical. She'd be like on all sorts of classical music for years as she slowly learns about Earth. It's like, oh, piano. I like this instrument after all.
레거시어 카운트 레이븐 인류의 역사에 관한 중대한 기록을 발견했다.
Because that just seems like the machine approach to learning about a civilization. Okay, we'll start with the beginning of music. Actually, probably go back even further first. Graduate to classical. Such a creative and viral way to introduce a beloved series next chapter. Yeah, I mean, PT was, yeah, especially the way it came out. You had no idea what it was. That was an incredible time. It's an incredible time. I think you can still buy PS4s with PT on it if they're just stupid expensive. If you like want to look for one on eBay, not worth it. I mean, I guess it depends what's worth it to you. If you have infinite, you know, what's the word? Like infinite spending money, and you just want it for history, cool. But then it's tied to someone's account. Now you gotta like use their account and like, you know, change it all over to you. All these things, I don't know. If I did have a PS4 during that era, which I didn't, 100% I would have never deleted PT. Like because of PT, I never am gonna delete the other Silent Hill, the short message. I'm never deleting that from my PS5. Never. Because it's gonna get removed at some point. I mean, maybe. But I'll have it. I'll have it. Me. Rest in peace, Maelstrom 2. That's a shame he's so squishy. His soundtrack is awesome. Yeah, Maelstrom's soundtrack is one of my favorites. Top 5 in the game for me. Top 5. Is that true? I think it is top 5 still. I love it. It's excellent. Such a good track. Alright, 7:43. I've got 17 minutes to do Spire. That's not going to happen. Oh, by the way, I forgot to grab the Suppression Exospine. Damn it. I got to go back. Forgot. I'll make a timestamp. Okay, we're past Abyss Lavoir, but I forgot to grab the Suppression Exospine, so I'm gonna make a little pit stop. We're gonna go back to the desert, grab that, then go to Spire, and finish up the game. 100% worth it. You think so, Juan? If you can get a PS4 with PT on it? I guess it depends how much it is. If it's like $500, I'm good off that. If it's like $300, I mean, what's a PS4 worth? Like $100 maybe? That's still a lot. I mean, if it's like $200, okay, I would do that for sure. Sure, yeah, I'll get PT. More than 200, because like, and not to mention, PS4 isn't a very useful console anymore, because PS5 is just a better PS4. It's not like PS3, where it's like you can play games only on PS3 on the console that are not available on PS5. But you know, there's like less than 10 games that are only playable on PS4 and not PS5. Very few games. I think Hitman Go is one of them. It's like a random Hitman game. There's a couple others. I mean, there is still value in PS4 though, like if you don't have a PS5, because you can still play a lot of games on it, and PS4 has way better vibes than PS5. Significantly better vibes with all the themes. And you know, you can set your own music. Well, the themes will set different music. It's just way cooler. Such a cooler UI. So much nicer than PS5. PS5 is really clean though. I mean, I don't mind it. But then getting to check out PS4 later, after I got my PS5, I was like, oh, this is badass. Like my fiance on her PS4, she's got a bunch of themes, and my favorite one is a DMC5 one, where it's like Trish Lady and the other one, I forget her name. And it's like playing a song from DMC5. It's like a slowed version of Pull My Devil Trigger, and it's so good. It is so good. That slow version is on YouTube as well. Such a good song. Oh, roughly 180 to 220. Oh, Juan, that's crazy, because that's exactly where I would think, okay, yeah, that's reasonable. If you value a PS4 at like $100 and then you're just paying the extra upcharge of about $100 for PT, that's actually not bad. If I did have discretionary spending money, I would I would think about doing that. That's actually not bad. I'm surprised. That's good because that means that I guess enough people downloaded the demo and had the foresight to not delete it. However, that price, if it's for like a base PS4, I don't really want that. All I hear about the base PS4 is that it's not great. It just gets really hot. So, if it's a Slim, sure. If it's a Pro, even better. That'd be incredible.
저 터널 같은 건 뭐야?
At least Pro is like really quirky. You know, it's using like checkerboard 4K and stuff. It's just like an interesting console to look at. But if it's a Slim, yeah. I'd be into that. Uh-oh. Okay, here is the suppression extra spine. So, grab this. And now, it'd be a little bit faster to just die real quick to go back to the tetrapod, but I'm not going to do that. We're going to run back, because I don't want to take a hit, obviously. Hey, Kevin, thank you for tuning in. Jet engines, there you go. The jet engine sound was insane on PS4. I've never gotten to experience it, but, you know, I've had some old PCs that were quite loud. Did 360 ever really get loud? I mean, a little bit. Yeah, I guess, kind of, but not... The videos I've seen on PS4, wow. I mean, wow. But how are you doing, Kevin? Thank you for tuning in. For anybody else just tuning in, we're doing a full game playthrough right now of Stellar Blade. Doing hitless strategies, just getting some practice in. Because it's been a while since we've done this. And at the beginning of the stream, we also worked on just the boss gauntlet. We did that twice. We ran through it 2 times. No PBs today. So our PB for the boss gauntlet is still 5 hits. And yeah, so we're approaching Spire. So we're about to finish the playthrough. We got like an hour left. I'm going to miss a lot of the game. It's okay though. Let's just get it done. I dilly-dallied a little bit too much. Just a little bit too much. Get my damage upgrade. Now we upgrade the suppression. And if I have enough left over, I will upgrade the burst trance all the way. I don't. I need 7 more nanos. Extreme nanos. Alright, well. In the meantime, I'll just put on suppression.
이제 떠날 준비된 거야? 후회 없는 거지?
I am ready.
기브, 다시 한번 자이온에서 매듭 지어야 할 일이 남아 있다면.
Yes, I'm good, Adam. Thank you.
후회는 없어.
좋아, 모두 탑승하도록.
Alright, time for Spire. I'll make a new timestamp here. We just picked up the suppression extra spine. I meant to grab it before Abyss, but I forgot, whatever. The run overall has not been going great. Especially, really the worst part was 807. I got completely caught off guard by multiple things. But hey, we can still have a good Spire. Let's get a clean Spire. How about that? Technically, I'm still in PB territory, which is shocking. But we are technically in PB territory if I don't take any more hits for the rest of the playthrough. And the baseball game World Series Game 4 starts in 10 minutes. I'll be missing the beginning of it. But I'll just pick up wherever it's, you know, wherever I'm at. Whenever we finish this playthrough, I'll keep watching. Elden Ring on your PS4 Slim was the loudest you've ever heard. You thought it would blow up? Wow, Juan, I'm glad it never did. Dude, that was close. But that's weird though, because I thought that the PS4 Slim had very good thermals. I guess Elden Ring just pushes it a lot. I've never played Elden Ring on PS4, so... Spire soundtrack is one of the best in the entire game. If I ask you, everything is just consistently awesome. Yeah, I mean, Hypertube really is an incredible introduction to the area. Belial is also an incredible introduction to the area. I mean, like, it starts off so strong and doesn't let up.
침착해. 우선 스캔해보자.
Alright, go through here. Dodge this guy. Oh. Pick up this doodad. Lower NKS. We're gonna jump up. Go T mode. 1, 2. Do a little air dash. Oh, okay. Go Taki mode. We're gonna run around. Or jump around this, I should say. Oh, I completely screwed it up. Damn it. Well, can I get one more attempt in? Maybe. I can have one more attempt, kind of. Yeah, I can make it. 1, 2. Nice. So, I screwed up, but then I salvaged it. I just barely salvaged it. Haven't done that in a while. Hopefully the same music team makes it its way to Celebrate 2. I think Studio Monica would come back. And then, you know, all the shift up music, the in-house music I really like as well, so they should retain everybody there. I don't see why they wouldn't retain them.
조심조심. 유후, 무사히 통과.
This is one section that always gets framed. Oh, let's grab the perfect combat gear. Duh, this is like perfect for this run. You're doing hitless? Grab perfect combat gear. I will put it on over Shield Destruction 1. Nice. Okay, we are... Wow, our DPS is good now. It's really, really good. I'm going to go ahead and rush over this platform that's falling.
역시 고성능
Just to save...
탐나네요.
Just to save half a second. Then we got to reset this camp. It's a forced camp. Even looking at where I'm at now, Maintenance Sector's theme is awesome. The Orbital Elevator, etc. Yeah, we've also got... I mean, there's so many great songs. Demo Crawler... A lot of people have commented that Demo Crawler is their favorite song.
아마도
So you got Demo Crawler, my favorite songs, Belial's themes, both Belial 1 and 2. So the Hypertube music and Belial 2.
우리에게 진실을 감춘
You got Everglow in there.
전 진짜
You got Karakuri's theme.
아주 약간
예.
You got just the general... Everything. The song that's playing when you're on the conveyor belts and stuff. I like that song as well. Just a lot of good stuff. Yeah, I love the music here. I mean, this is also... I'm biased. This is my favorite
스위치를 눌러주세요.
segment of the game. This is my favorite third of the game, I guess.
하이퍼튜브가 닫혀 있어요.
Although it's not like... It's not equal thirds, because this is longer than Matrix.
열 수 있는 방법을 찾아봐줘.
Ho ho! Got scared there for a moment. So, just playing it a little bit safe. Demo Crawlers is your least favorite, Juan. Wow, what a hater.
연동장치를 모두 작동시키면
I mean, it is...
하이퍼튜브로
the genre is unlike basically any of the other genres in the game. So if you just don't like that kind of sound, or like the vocal style, you know, I can't really blame you. I think that's fair if you don't like it.
여기에요, 여기.
But I'm a fan.
가 깔려 있어요.
I'm a fan of Demo Crawler's theme and Pernell in general now. They did something for Claire Obscure as well. You should check out her YouTube. It's cool. Alright, so we're running across. Okay. Hit the button. Bang. One more. And then I gotta do no damage hypertube. Oh shit, I should have practiced that. Ay, ay, ay. I'm probably gonna... Nah, let's not speak it into existence. We're gonna knock it out of the park. We're gonna crush hypertube. Damn it. Well, we took damage already, so... There goes the Belial split.
됐어요. 동력이
Ah, such a
하이퍼튜브로
stupid
흘러가고
little
있어요.
robot guy. That guy is so random. Sometimes he blows up while you're still in the animation of the backstab. And the thing is, if you shoot him, it will alert the battle droid, so you can't just shoot him guaranteed. I mean, you could and then run away. So, if I... like, okay, like realistically, if I was
우와, 열린
not worried about time at all,
바람이 불어요.
I would just do that. I would shoot I would shoot the aid bot, the healer,
괜찮겠죠?
run around and like wait for the battle droid to kind of reset its patrol,
안전하겠지.
then come in and backstab it. Because that would just be safer.
아니야.
That would just be safer. Yeah, the hits in Hypertube absolutely counts. Absolutely. You take damage. It's not an enemy, but I mean, hell, what's the point of a hitless run if you don't do perfect Hypertube? Damn it. Let's practice this right now. Hang on. While we're here, and I'm already going to miss some of this baseball game. Add another hit. Let me raise the music. I got to raise the music for the vibes. Yeah, and not to mention, when I do practice Hypertube, it's very consistent. No damage. It's pretty consistent. It's like 8 out of 10 times. When I do practice it, I'm just not practiced right now. You don't gotta double jump there. Single jumps are fine. I don't know why I did double jumps. There was no point. This, I do double jump. That box, I do double jump. Nice. Okay, good. No damage. Hell yeah. See, that wasn't so bad. Second. Wait, I just messed up the jump for no reason? That's like an automatic guaranteed every time. Oh, well. I'm happy with that. I'll add the hit there, but... Once we're past the, like, before the green part, that's how I know I'm safe. That's when I know I'm safe. But essentially perfect. I'm totally content with that. We just got Belial. Pretty easy. He's got like no health during this fight, so we're just gonna crush him. So 3 hits overall on the section, 2 Hypertube, but I also reset it to practice, and I'm glad I did. We took the 1 hit on the aid bots. That's really something I should practice in general. Just like see if I can consistently get the aid bot to explode somehow. Because if I can get the aid bot to explode when I'm backstabbing the battle droid, that's perfect. Right before I press the last button. Then that would just simplify everything. Otherwise, yeah, probably shoot it first, run away, and then backstab the battle droid. It's just way too easy to get hit there. We're done. Beautiful. Yeah, borderline. Virtually beautiful. Thank you. Another good section to nail is this. The whole turret section, so...
동감이야.
Alright. So I'm gonna try to do this fast, the normal fast way. Just so that I don't second guess myself at all. I'm not even gonna rest. Don't rest at the camp. You can run under these lasers. Oh, that was really lucky. I'll take it. Hey, now we're kind of in safe mode. So I'm happy with that. That's it, we're clear. Oh wait, they're out of sync. Why are they out of sync? They should be firing at the same time, but whatever. They're not. I don't know, that happens occasionally, but Or is that how it usually goes? I don't remember. I've even had it where those two turrets in that last stretch have been like out of sync themselves, just those two, which is very trippy. And it feels terrible when that happens. I just messed up this jump, okay. And then from here, just go up.
해킹 완료.
You really don't like Tempest? Wait, hold on. What happened with Tempest? I'm not entirely sure. But the ability, like the burst ability, yeah, I don't really use it because it just costs 4. I don't want to use that.
어? 포레스토. 아!
Costs 4 mana. No one's got time for that.
엄청나게 흐르는데
Took some damage on the fire, which is okay. Does not count as a hit for me. Yeah, no, Magnemic, I just never research it. It's true. I just never research it. Let's wait here to be extra safe. Okay, now we're good.
포레스 감지
Alright, now just have a perfect Belial 2, and that's a nice split.
경계를 늦추지
Just have a perfect Belial 2.
가보려면
I like this music as well. Oh my gosh, and I also like the music right before Arisa.
탑승
Like right before Arisa is another good track.
오른쪽은 멀지 않은 곳에 있어요.
Should I just kill this dog? Nah, there's really no point. I don't see the point anyway. I mean, you could, if you wanted to, you could just kill that dog easily. Where's the arrow? Here it is.
맙소사, 저것
It's got a nice
때문에요.
clean jump across here.
보고 있어. 침식이 시작된 것을
Okay, we made it work.
준비하는 제어 장치예요.
Now I just stand here and wait for my sword to go away. Okay, there we go. It's not really necessary. It's just a nice movement. A nice move when frustrated. When you get mobbed, you get angry. When you get damaged, so use Tempest to make you feel better. Yeah, no, it's good for that. You know what? Actually, Magnemic, when I go to Eidos 9, it's just not often that I go there. I do use Tempest. And Eidos 9, I will 100% utilize Tempest because, like, yeah. Eidos 9 is just like Gankfest. It's Gankfest 2025, like. You really like the track Everglow? Believe it's right before Demogorgon. Yeah, right before Democrawler. It's also an excellent one. You always think and say that this sequence of tracks makes you feel like you're ascending to heaven. And we pretty much are. Also been a while since I played another... Oh, since you played Monster Hunter Wilds. But Juan, didn't they just add a bunch of DLC to it? Like the Elder Dragons, I think? Why am I like this? Why did I come out this way? I don't have no clue how many hits I took. I'll just put 2, because I have no clue. But I think 2 is fair. I just wasn't paying attention. To avoid that, all you gotta do is just jump a little bit later.
피부 반응이 감지되고 있어.
You will jump over that entire thing. That was kind of just me being, again, absent-minded.
직원이라도 온 건가?
So, again, artificial danger. That's a section where there is really no danger.
그럼 침식률이
And if I were to do a run tomorrow, would not make that mistake. But I think even on Thursday, we'll come back and we should not make mistakes like that.
잠시만요.
Another thing I could do, I could set up my splits to show hits on the way to a boss. That way, if we at least get a PB with no hits on all the bosses, that's like a nice PB to look at, you know? 1, 2. Wow, this is awesome damage. Stop running away. 1, 2. Alright. He's just run away like 6 times. Add a hit there, we're at 3 hits. Oh my gosh, stop it, Belial. You're so annoying right now. 1 and 2, 3. Stop that. I sound like I have a crush on him. Like, Belial, stop. Oh my gosh. What have we degenerated into? Alright. That's so ridiculous. The stream's gone off the rails. One, two, three, 4, and 5. Oh, I don't have any more. Whoops. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Oh, that's okay. I should have just done a reflection there. Oh well. Multiple things, multiple things. Number one, I could just stop at the camp and just refill all my ammo. Like, I should just have full ammo for that fight. That is just dumb. That's an oversight. Again, I'm just being absent-minded. All I want to do is go watch my baseball game. But I'm committed to finishing this run. So there's that. Number one. Number two, that particular unblockable, that's one that honestly we rarely see that one because it's like it's kind of a rare attack. It's only during phase 3, I'm pretty sure. But like I should have just interrupted that. I could have interrupted it with anything. So I think that typically if I just had full ammo, I would have naturally interrupted it. But then even if I'm low on resources like that, I could still just do anything to interrupt it, like a triplet, something like that. Just remember, Gino, I'm the GOAT. You're the GOAT. Thank you, Victor. I appreciate it. Crodon, beautiful. Oh, thanks, Juan. That's really generous of you. You haven't played since the first festival, with Ray Dao being like 7-star almost a year ago. Okay, yeah, I know there's been more stuff since then, because I've heard Mark talking about it. I think it was like, one was like pretty recent. I want to say it was, I don't know. One was like last month, maybe? Or the month before? Fairly recent. Let's buy ammo. I don't think I need anything right now. Yeah, I guess I'll get more beta energy recharge from that. That's good. Just a generally good thing. Let's get Chain Reflection 1. I like that. More energy from dodges. Let's get... Oh, this as well. Oh, let's get this. I need one more SP. Alright, fine. Fair enough, fair enough. Can we only use... Can I only use one WB pump per boss fight, or is it limited to however many you have? In a hitless run, I mean, it's... All that matters is that you're counting your hits. So, in a new game run, you don't have access to more than one pump per life until you get, like... I think it's like 25 cans. So, we would never have access to more than one pump. But, like, you could die on a boss and then just do it again, you know? You're just counting your hits as you go. Or are you just asking generally about the game? Because yeah, you can have 2 pumps, but you gotta find, I think, like 25 cans. As Juan just answered as well. Which I guess if you haven't collected the cans, Sravin, I guess you wouldn't know. But yeah, there's different perks for collecting cans. Like if you turn in 1 can, you can get an extra grenade. Which I should do. I should just always do that. Just, it's nice to have the 1 extra grenade. I should do that. And then if you get like however many, like 10 or something, you can get like more, you can hold an extra lingering potion, and then it's like you can hold an extra something else. And then eventually you can have an extra WB pump. So, I think it's 25 for that. There's a health upgrade right downstairs. Wait. Yeah, right downstairs, this one. That's a health upgrade. If you needed one. Which we don't. And in a speedrun, I would normally never kill that guy. But in a hitless run, I think it makes sense to just kill him. Because you don't want to get caught with your pants down, transforming out of Taki mode, and then like it'll, you know, do a tail swipe or something and hit you. So just keep attacking, doing the aerial attacks or whatever. All of Taki mode's attacks stun. So as long as you keep attacking that enemy, it cannot touch you at all. Oh, you got all the cans but never had to revive more than once. Okay, yeah, so you got the perks. So yeah, you know. I didn't even mean to do that, but it just teleported us over here. Oh no, the game is starting. Also, I just noticed I got framey for a moment. I feel like Windows 11 is doing some nonsense. God, Windows 11 is such nonsense. It is just so bad. I need to disable that. That's some kind of setting. Let me make a note. Disable Windows 11 auto downloads, or I don't know what it is exactly, but this happens occasionally. And it's like, there's no reason it should have just dropped performance there. I also have it disabled. I think it's called like the... I think it's called... there's like some weird setting. It's like a security setting, but it changes how your CPU functions. It's called like... I don't know. The point is that it's a security feature in Windows 11 where it requires, or it doesn't, it like uses your RAM or something, or like your CPU's. Let me stop. I don't know what I'm talking about because I forget what the setting is even called, so I don't remember what it is. But it's called like virtual memory or something. And if you have Windows 11, because I just upgraded to Windows 11 earlier this month because I was like, oh, I guess I have to now. Because my Elgato stuff stopped getting support on Windows 10, so I very begrudgingly upgraded. Hey Kaneki, thank you for tuning in. Is it image render? Make sure that is set to... Make sure that is default set to off. Well, I don't know what that is. But no, it's called like CPU utilization or like something memory. It's like some kind of virtual memory thing. But it's under security. Anyway, it's not great for gaming. It can mess with you for sure. So I turned that shit off. You're surprised that Windows hasn't found a way to optimize it since this OS has been out for like, what, 4 years now? Yeah, when I upgraded, big quotation marks on that. I was hoping, okay, maybe now it's like had most of the kinks worked out. But no. It's like all sorts of things. Like, for example, even just like I enabled like night mode or dark mode, and every time I restart my computer, it will re-enable light mode. It's like, it can't do anything. Not to mention, the start menu is just the worst thing ever. It's like so inefficient. But there's stuff you can turn off to make it a little bit better. Visually, I think it's fine. I like the way it looks. I just wish it performed better. I wish it was more lightweight. Windows continually, and seems like forever, will always get more bloated. And just more and more bloated with stuff that no one wants. I think, anyway. And like all this AI integration I don't want. And it's always shoving OneDrive in my face that I'm never going to use ever out of spite. Because it's like, I don't need that. I don't want that. Stop reminding me OneDrive exists. So many things. Like when you first upgrade to Windows 11, it's like, hey, you haven't finished setting it up yet. And it'll force you, it'll constantly remind you. All you can do is hit remind me in 3 days. But eventually you got to go through and say, no, I don't want this. No, no, I don't want that. No, I don't want that. Decline, decline. So it's just like a big advertisement. Exactly, no, Antidoto, it's so many ads. Fun fact, someone on YouTube got Hollow Knight Silksong to work on Windows 7. Hell yeah. Badass. But yeah, how are you doing, Kaneki? Thank you for dropping by. We're almost done with the stream, but I appreciate you for tuning in. Or they no longer will allow local accounts. Oh yeah, I think that's another thing, which, I mean, whatever, but that doesn't bother me as much. I think it is stupid, but in my case, I'm always going to be logged in anyway, but it is stupid, because like, someone who might not want to log in for some reason, now you can't even have a build to like test stuff offline. You gotta log in, that sucks. The OneDrive notifications are so annoying, you get them every time. Yeah, I wish I could forget OneDrive exists. I don't ever want to see that again, and you know what? If I ever needed a solution like that, if they didn't shove it in my face, I might think, oh, OneDrive, you know, maybe it's not bad. But the fact that they shove it in your face so much, I just, out of spite, out of principle, I could never use it, you know? I'd rather use anything else. Like, it's so obnoxious. You switch from Windows 11 to Linux? Nice. Oh, thank you for tuning in, Amon Ra, by the way. I've never had a Linux desktop, but I've used, you know, since I got a Steam Deck, I've interacted with Linux. Just from, like, you know, doing stuff on Steam Deck. And I like it. It's really, like, simple. It's cool. The thing is, a lot of the stuff I use is just so, like, I just kind of need Windows. Like, my stream setup, if I were to... I don't even know if I could get everything to work on Linux. Maybe I could. But that's a huge change, which might be worth it in the long run if I could get everything to work. Like, all my peripherals, like, all of my Elgato stuff and, you know, just all that stuff. You upgraded from PS5 to Windows XP. Yo, Windows XP is what I grew up on. And it was truly amazing in just how simple it was. I mean, even with, like, the extremely weak PC I had at the time, I never had an issue with the OS. Vista was the worst. I thought Windows 7 was very good. I never had an issue with 7. No, OBS is disconnected. Hang tight. Okay, I think we're back. We had a very brief disconnection, but we should be back. I'm showing that, like, we're online, everything. Okay, so I'm gonna keep playing. That was a very... That occasionally happens with OBS. It just disconnected for no reason. But not even an internet thing. I don't know what it is, what that's about, but we're back anyway. Forgot to equip the grenades. Sonic grenade. By the way, you can talk to Arisa if you didn't know. There's dialogue with her right here. I'm not going to do it right now because I want to go watch this game. So I'm going to try to finish this run immediately. However, during this next cutscene, I think I will check to see what that setting is that I disabled. Here, what is this thing called? It's like, let me just look it up because I'm curious. Memory. Core isolation, that's what it is. It's called core isolation. That's the setting I was talking about earlier. And the setting, it's under core isolation, it's called memory integrity. So it says prevents attacks from inserting malicious code into high security processes. So it just like messes with how your CPU works. And like I guess maybe your RAM as well. But I know that it does affect your CPU, and so it can negatively impact your gaming performance. So maybe Windows will be good again one day. Oh yeah, I was talking about how like I really like Windows 7. I never had any issues with Windows 7. Like at all. And then Windows 10, I don't remember why I upgraded to it. But oh, I think it's when I built my PC, it was just I couldn't get Windows 7 anymore. I was like, okay, I guess I'll just do this. And it was fine. It wasn't better, but it was fine. Isn't that weird that like newer versions aren't improvements? They're just like, okay, this is, I can accept this. I guess my biggest issue is just that, you know, they continually get more resource intensive. For what reason? Like, what is the purpose? The OS should be... This is why Steam Deck is so good. Like, Steam Deck is such a, like... It's not very powerful hardware, but it's very optimized hardware. And so you can get a lot more mileage out of the hardware. Because there's no extra resources dedicated to, like, running Windows. So yeah, Steam Deck is badass. Shout out to Steam Deck, SteamOS, and Linux. Okay, Karakuri. One, two, and three. I'm gonna down her here. Don't do that. One, two, and three. One, two, and three. One, and two, three. Delay, and four. Yeah, I'll take that. Nice. More energy for me. Now we run away a little bit. One, two, and three. Down her again. Don't do that. 3 string. 1, 2, and 3. Going with a rush chain. Nope, don't do that. Don't do that, woman. They're self-destructing on me, no. So scary. Please die. Alright, that worked out. I didn't take any hits, thank goodness. Because it got sketchy there with the Kokashis. Very sketchy. Okay, that was a perfect Karakuri split. I'm happy with that. Demo Crawler is just Demo Crawler, so like at this stage in the game, it's just the fights. Oh, I forgot. I didn't put on the I didn't put this on. Shield Destruction level 3. We have a better one thanks to Belial. Whoops, my bad. So, another optimization I will make sure I make next time.
전 해치운 건 인간의 기생한 네이티브였어. 아니, 정확히
You know, this is very fun,
인간도
but I think I really should I should focus more on just doing the boss challenge only.
찾을 수도 있는 거였군요.
Just because, with a run like this where it's kind of long,
기능이 발달한 느낌이었어요.
there are a lot of
이쪽도 그런 AI가
areas you can make simple mistakes. Where, you know, if you don't get the repetitions in, it's easy to forget like little details of stuff. Like, oh, do this way, do this that way. And so if I want to get really serious about getting this run, I need to like just only really be doing this for like a month. And I'm sure we can get it after a month of practice. So like, not juggling it with another game. The thing is, we're kind of always juggling another game. I'm
거예요.
gonna raise the volume here. Let's check on the game how it's going.
우주에서 보는 지구는 푸른색이네요. 지상은 회색 아니면 황무지뿐인데.
그래. 하지만 지구에서 보는 우주도 푸른색이지.
Just gonna enjoy the song for a bit.
끝없는 어둠뿐인데도 말이야.
Okay.
또 멈췄네요. 조금만 더
Okay, sorry, hold on, I'm doing
올라가면
something. I have to add someone to a spreadsheet thing. Alright, that's the correct email. Bam. And then editor. Alright, excellent. Alright, done. I didn't even check on the game. Whoops. Whatever, I guess I don't care. I'll just watch it when I get there. Alright. Yeah, recently me and the other mod for Stellar Blade, the speedrun community, we made a survey to ask a bunch of questions for Stellar Blade speedrunners to kind of gauge community interest in different stuff. So I was just sharing it with them since it's live. We've gotten already 8 responses. Cool. To the forum. It's not like a long survey, it's like a 5-minute survey. Hello, Pieta, thank you for tuning in. Also, hello, Eat Your Nuggets, good to see you guys. Which language? We're playing on Korean. What's interesting is one of Eve's idle animations is she will stretch. Does that mean she gets tired? Or is it a learned behavior to emulate being more human? I would consider it a learned behavior. Could also be implanted, right? Like a... Forgot the music was so loud. It could also be behavior that was like downloaded to her... I don't know, to her software and stuff, I guess. Now, we just got boss fights left. I'm gonna make sure that I have everything I could possibly want. I got 6. Okay, we should spend that on something. I'll get this. Get this. Increase the damage. Hell yeah. Alright, that's good. Oh, and also my damage upgrade. They just spawn that way, like cats knowing how to use a litter box. Yeah, you know what's funny? It took a while for my cat to figure out what a litter box is. Because he was a stray. But I guess if you have like a brand new cat and they don't know any better, they probably pick up on it very fast.
여기인가? 그래, 네 고통만이라도.
But I mean, it only took like a week. After a week, he had it solved. He understood litter boxes. 1 and 2 and 3. Don't do that. Nice. I like that. Alright, there's phase 2. Oh, wait, hold on. What? 2? Why didn't you go to phase 3? You should have already been in phase 3. It's okay. Clean. Mousepad or desk mat? Desk mat. I'll make a poll. Let's make a poll. We haven't done a poll in a while. Wait, when you say desk mat, Pieta, when you say desk mat, I am assuming you mean a giant mousepad. Do I have Providence in this challenge? Yes, I do Providence. Do I find it easier? Yes, I find it significantly easier than Elder. But for me, I want the biggest mousepad possible. I want it as just enormous as possible. That way, like I can put my keyboard on it and stuff like that, everything. Okay, you mean a gigantic mousepad. Hell yeah.
저것이 진짜 알파.
여기
Yeah, also, like, you know, when I used to play StarCraft 2 a lot, you know, I'm huge on low sensitivity, in general, actually. So, like, I want to use my arm as much as possible, not just my wrist. So I'll, like, do mouse movements like this, so I want a gigantic mouse pad for that as well. When I was a kid and I didn't know any better, and I was using, like, a ball mouse, you know, then I just had, like, a tiny little square, terrible experience. I could not ever use something like that again. Probably why I have more wrist pain than I probably should. It's just really uncomfortable for me. But yeah, low sensitivity, gigantic mouse pad. I'm a huge believer in this. But it also depends on what you're doing. Because you might not need much accuracy, and you might really value the small footprint of a tiny little, you know, little square. Or maybe you do high sensitivity work. There's probably something out there that requires high sensitivity, and then if your mouse is set to very high DPI and, like, you know, it's high sensitivity, then you don't need a big mouse pad. After switching to a desk mat, you wouldn't go back to mouse pad? Okay. You too, Sravan? Okay, Kaneki, Sravan, Pieta, you guys are all in the same boat. Can't go back to a mouse pad. You feel it's more integrated when you have a desk mat. Yeah, the thing is that they usually just sell these in such long versions. What all I really care about is just a giant mouse area. But, you know, it's nice being able to put my keyboard on it. Though that isn't like a requirement for me. As long as the mouse has tons of space, that's all I really care about. And usually they're just sold super long to put your whole keyboard and everything on it. Which is, you know, works for me. Actually, for a while, I remember at one point I was just using a Magic the Gathering playmat. That was just my mouse pad. It's like the perfect... It's a little bit wide, but it's like very good size. Material works if it's fresh. It's good. But those things don't last as much as, like, you know, dedicated mouse pads, I feel. Also, I'm big on just, like, the soft ones, like cloth. I don't like metal mouse pads. Or mats. Like the metal kind. I don't like those. So, I feel like you're doing something really specific if you have one of those. Like, you know that you would need it. Otherwise, just cloth is much more comfortable for me. Good question. Your question is, how the hell did an Natiba get out of space and attach to the orbital space station? Huh. Not everything needs an answer, I suppose. I remember there was this awesome interview with Hideki Kamiya from the director of Resident Evil 2. And he was just talking about how, like, you know, games, not everything needs an answer. It's good to just make it ambiguous. Let the player decide. And I fully agree with that ethos. Like, if everything had an answer, it wouldn't be that interesting. It'd be, you know, like, it's fun to, like, wonder. Did I used to play RuneScape or Gauntlet way back when? Me? I played RuneScape when I was in elementary school, yeah. When I was, like, in 4th grade, I played a lot of RuneScape. Played a little bit in 5th grade, too. And that was pretty much it. I was, like, really tapering off. Like, in 6th grade, I didn't mess with it very much. Because that's when I was getting more into, like, you know... At that age, in 6th grade, that's when I was getting more into, like, my... Like, all my PS2 games. I was getting much more hardcore about PS2 and stuff. Glass pad users in shambles? Wait, glass? What? There's glass mouse pads? That's crazy. That sounds like my skin would just get caught on it. Like, it would be like, all the friction, right? I feel like there'd be so much friction there. Your only mousepad was your knees, Juan? That's insane. Wait, is that like a Switch 2 joke? Because with the Switch 2, don't they just expect you to use your thighs as mouse... Or not mouse pads exactly, but for the Joy-Cons? You know what I'm talking about? Like, you know, what's that, the wheelchair basketball game? I forget what it's called. But there's like a wheelchair basketball game. And I think I have seen, at least in like, videos of people playing it, they just use their thighs. Like on their legs they can play. Did I mean to grab any upgrades? I don't think so. Anyway, here's UN. Here's a 4-string. 1, 2, back up. And 3, 4. Now we walk away. And then we wait. Now she's gonna fly away twice. 1. And then 1, back up. Bang, bang. We're gonna down her with counter chain 2. I'm gonna go in with a Rush chain. Get that. Now we're gonna shoot her. Phase 2. 1 and 2. Did it early. It's okay, you don't gotta get that. But it's nice if you do. Clouds are scary, just run away from them. Okay, luckily that doesn't count as a hit either, because it doesn't deal any damage. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Land, and then... Okay, good. Damn you, you got away. 1, okay. 1, and 2, and 3. Here's an insta-kill already, which is free damage. I can make this fight even harder if I get my sword on level 1. Oh yeah, no, we've done that. We've done a no camps run. You should check it out if you haven't seen it. If you're newer and you like that kind of stuff, we did that a long time ago. This was over a year ago. So it was level 1 sword and also no skill tree and other stuff. A lot of restrictions. We did basically every restriction you could imagine. More of this. She's gonna jump. Oh, that was close. That was close. Bang, bang. Let's down her again. No, she's doing this. I mean, it's fine. Just makes the fight so much longer. It was over. I'm doing the retribution so I can get more burst energy. Very deliberate. Very deliberately doing that. I love this kill cutscene. It's so sick. Okay, no score. The game is still 0-0. Let's go. Straven, you have a cloth zero static desk mat, which is just awesome. That sounds sick. Glass mouse pads are only really used by certain competitive FPS players. They almost always use, spoilers, don't look spoilers, they almost always use a compression sleeve to counter the arm friction. Wow, that's hardcore. Holy shit, that's hardcore. I wish my phallus was large enough to even have that kind of setup. I'm definitely too much of a big pussy to even do that. I could never. Can you imagine, like, if you just want to play PC games, you got to put on a sleeve? I'm not going to do that. I want the least amount of friction possible in a figurative sense, and that I don't have to set up. But that is hype. And I can imagine, yeah, it's just like the most extreme hardcore, like these crazy like Counter-Strike pros or whatever the FPS of today is. No hit secret level. Oh yeah, thank you, Juan. You also answered Eat Your Nuggets question. There you go. Yeah, I have a playlist on my channel of it. Or if you don't want to see the, like, because it's a lot of streams, I have a compilation actually as a video on my channel of just the boss fights from that. So from the no camps run, we have just like a compilation of every boss fight. It was crazy. They were really long boss fights. Your headcanon is that Elder decide. Spoilers. Your headcanon, Magnamic, is that your head. Wait, stop. Also earmuffs if you don't want spoilers, but your headcanon is that Elder decided to rip off one set of his wings in order to stop Mother's fear. Oh, Pieta, you're saying that when you played FPS games competitively for a while, You use the sleeve every day for about a year and a half.
잃어버린 순간이었지.
That's cool. I mean, the lengths that professionals will go to for like any edge in battle, like just because since I'm talking about baseball, like Otani, for example, Shohei Otani, he travels with his own mattress top thing. So like, you know, when they go to road games in the hotel, he can set up his mattress top because he is huge on his sleep. And I get it. I mean, when you're like literally the best, you know, all those things make a difference. Just getting, if you can get like 5% better sleep, that's a difference. That's worth chasing, I think. When you're at this top level. It's crazy. You know what else? But you can also kind of just chase into oblivion, like especially when you're chasing good audio. Like when you get to a certain level, a certain threshold with good audio, it just becomes like you're chasing a unicorn. Because it's just like infinite. You can just go as deep as your pocketbooks are. You can chase good audio. I mean, it's crazy. That's an expensive hobby. Cars, automotive expense. Automotive modding and stuff like that is another very expensive hobby. That can feel like just a pit, a never-ending, like a bottomless pit, really. You mean a glass mousepad sounds like driving a Ferrari just to go to the supermarket. It's so extra, but you'll feel like a god doing it. I guess something like that. I mean, I would liken it more to like maybe like a gigantic pickup truck to go pick up, you know, a few groceries. Because it's like you have all the capability, but you just need a little bit. Because, I mean, depending on the Ferrari, I mean, depending on which model, it's like... Ferraris generally I wouldn't associate with daily drivers. It's like a 911, for example, which you can fit a lot of stuff in. That is very reasonable as a daily driver. But generally, most Ferrari owners, you know, they're too scared to put miles on their vehicles because of depreciation that they barely drive them. So in that sense, like Porsche 911 owners are generally, typically, a little bit cooler and that they drive their cars more. But even then, I mean, I don't know, some of these, it just depends on the owner too. Kind of makes sense since his visual thing that makes you wonder if he went into space. Why not just stick it out and destroy Mother Sphere? Because he could do it, I'm sure. But yeah, interesting. Oh yeah, Elder. I don't know. You guys should talk about this on the Discord. That's such a cool discussion. TCGs can feel pretty expensive too, especially if you play more than one. Your pocketbook is crying. Yeah, when I used to play Magic the Gathering a lot and competitively, you know, it does... Yes, I know what you mean. Especially because, like, for me, like, I was big on foils. Such a dumbass. I wish I had not gone that route. I wish I had just gone for non-foil and just, like, gotten cool different languages. Like, just gone for, like, all Japanese or all Korean cards. Which I actually did do separately for 2 other decks, but like my main pet deck I foiled out. So dumb, because foils don't really age that well. If you've ever experienced this, like Magic the Gathering foils, they're really cool, they're really pretty, but then actually not really so much anymore. The foils have gotten cheaper, like the process. So like new foils don't look as nice as old foils, but anyway, that's besides the point. Because there's like 2 layers that are essentially glued together, over time with like, you know, exposure to the elements and just moisture in the air and stuff, they will start to curl. And there's no reversing this. Like, you can iron them if you want to, but there is no fixing it permanently. It's just like the best you can do is once you get a fresh new foil, immediately throw it into an inner sleeve, throw that in a sleeve, and just try to keep it away from any kind of exposure to humidity. Really, humidity is the killer. Like, I live in Florida, so it's not great. Screw that. If you owned a car like that, you drive it all the time. I mean, I would too. I would too. I wouldn't... Like, if I wasn't comfortable with the depreciation, I wouldn't buy it to begin with. Pokemon booster boxes are $200, but Digimon booster boxes are 60 to 120. Sounds pretty affordable. That's really 60 bucks for a whole box. I don't know how many packs it is, but like magic boxes usually are 100 bucks. So, but I mean, there's no reason to buy booster boxes unless you're trying to specifically like sell something, like unless you're trying to just get lucky and flip your openings for money. If you're a real competitive pro, you only buy singles. That's all you need. Just buy singles and that's it. Everything else is completely superfluous.
나의 싸움입니다.
Okay, so we're here on Raven. 1 and 2. Let's down her. Shoot her. One, down her again. Oh, I can't. Alright, let's get some more energy. Okay, a blink is good. I like that. Phase 2. We are so strong right now. This is amazing. 1, 2, 3, 4. One clash. I'm gonna go for... no, I'm not. I'll just wait. Do a Tempest. Yep. Down her again. One and 2, 3, 4, delay and 5. 2, back up. 1 and 2. 1, 2. You agree with the issues that foils have, despite how much you like them? Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I have a lot of them. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Whoops. Alright, pretty clean. Oh, I forgot to skip UN, whatever. That was a clean Raven. $24 packs. The price just depends on the set you're getting. Ah, okay. Magic is 36 packs. So, I guess proportionally, it's like the same. Radon, beautiful. Yeah, no, that was fine. That was a totally fine fight. As you can see, I showed off the power, how overpowered the suppression exospine is. It's just crazy. I just shoot her a little bit when she's on the floor. So much extra damage. Goes so much faster.
뭘 망설이는 거지? 동료라서? 같은 인간이라서? 괜찮아.
But the game, last I checked, was still tied at 0-0. The Dodgers scored. It's 1-0. Oh my gosh. Who did it? Who did it? Kike Hernandez, the playoff king.
메인 프레임을
Crazy.
실은 섬유와 엑소스파이는 모두 끊어졌어.
So good. He's like so average during the regular season, and in the playoffs, he just like switches into another gear. It's unbelievable. Might have to rock suppression when you're doing gun runs on boss fights. Oh yeah, for gun runs, requirement. There's nothing else that would really benefit you.
넌
Let me think. Yeah, no, there's no other reason to use anything else.
내로
Unless you wanted a defensive option, but Eagle Eye and suppression would be your best bet for just maximum efficiency.
뭐야? 뭐 하는 짓이야? 너 따위가 뭔
Speaking of foils,
아무것도 모르는
Yu-Gi-Oh has a lot of different types of foils, and they're all interesting for different reasons. But it's the same thing like with Magic. The new cards don't look anywhere near as pretty as old cards do, which is so sad.
가자.
I mean, they look fine. If you don't have any old cards, you wouldn't really know any better.
거기서
But I also like... You know, I like a few like old Yu-Gi-Oh formats. like I'll play Goat format or Edison format in person. Every so often I have like a few decks for both formats. And yeah, you know, I really enjoy playing my like just cheap decks, like the beater decks. Something about just a simple, like no bling card I think is so attractive. But then I do have a bunch of like stupid high rarity. Like I have a $30 Sangan for no reason. I think Turbo Pack Sangan is like $30. It's just a Sangan, just so stupid, but it's cool. My favorite rarity is just a classic ultra rare. And then they ended up making all sorts of fancy new rarities, like secret rares, and I mean, well, today there's all sorts of strange rarities that I don't even know about, but yeah. Anywho. Oh my gosh. Okay, never mind. I was just curious how much is my Sangan worth today, but no, it's not that expensive. You can get like cheap ones if you don't care about the condition. If you get like moderately played, you can get like a $10 one. But then like the nicer ones are like 15 bucks. I mean, like, okay, that's totally reasonable. That's not bad for like a beautiful Sangan. Probably they reprinted it in some form in ultra rare, because for a long time it was the only ultra rare Sangan you could get. So yeah. Anyway, I don't know if anybody else here plays Yu-Gi-Oh! But yeah, growing up, it was fun because, I don't know, with Yu-Gi-Oh! I guess because it had an anime, right? Everybody at least knew the rules a little bit. Granted, when the anime came out, they didn't have rules set, which is why if you watch Season 1 of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just complete nonsense as far as rules go. Once they got to Season 2, they kind of knew what they were doing, for the most part. But the rules didn't get made until they released actual cards. So the anime came out and then they released cards. But what was cool about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that unlike Pokemon, like I had a lot of friends as a kid who just collected Pokemon cards. We did not know how to play. No one knew how to play, but we loved collecting the cards and just, you know, trading them and looking at them and stuff and talking about Pokemon and watching the anime together. But we didn't know how to play the game. I don't know if anybody else experienced this, but yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! On the other hand, everyone knew how to play. And it was so much fun back when it was just like popping off, when it was brand new. Everyone had Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. It was so much fun. It was just great going to, like, you know, birthday parties and like all the kids would just have cards to play with. We would just play with them, just no sleeves. It was crazy. Granted, it's not like we were playing with anything too valuable, but yeah. I mean, what was the most valuable thing from back then? I don't know. Not much. I mean, I guess some of the, if you kept your starter decks sealed, those are kind of expensive. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Great memories. It was a lot of fun. Love old school Yu-Gi-Oh! So good. Back when it was really simple, it was awesome. I mean, I like some of the newer mechanics, like synchro summons, but then beyond that, kind of good off it. If it's past synchros, I'm kind of good off of it. Master Duel you did play, but the 5-minute combos, then you can't play, plus always new meta, made you quit despite the newer cards. Yeah, Loki, I can imagine, like, new metas are pretty overwhelming. Like, the older formats I play, you know, they're basically solved. So they're not really changing, and it's fun to play the old formats. 1, 2. Yeah, Dark Magician Blue Eyes classics. One, 2, delay, and 3 and 4. One, 2, delay, and 3. Delay, delay, blink. Why didn't I just jump? You can just jump that very safely. I just wanted to be cooler. Oh well. 1. One and 3 and 4. I just misread that? Oh man. I can taste the end. That's 2 hits. An extra one. One, 2. Down. Give me one more parry. No, he did it again! The same thing happened to us earlier, where he had one balance, and he didn't give us one more parry. Unfortunate. Alright, so yeah, 21... Wow, 21 hits is a lot of hits. That's a lot of hits. Let's see what we can do on Thursday, though. Repulse. This'll kill him. Alright. Well. That was fun. That was fun. I think what I really want to do is just work on Spire. I want to do Spire like just like 5 times over and over in a stream. Yeah, I want to do that. It would be really cool to see a run where I use the Scarlet costume and use her special move just for fun. Well, we did do a whole Scarlet playthrough with the modded Scarlet. You just mean like the default? Like playing as Eve, but just with the costume? Yeah, I guess we haven't done that. But that reminded me. You just reminded me, Juan. I have to do a Raven playthrough. There's a Raven mod we can do. Yeah, GG's, GG's. We had some good moments in there, like the Karakuri to Raven split was good. And honestly, Providence, I was just kind of over it. We're kind of done. I'm ready to go watch this game. Bam, 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 bam. Hit him with some of these. No, wait, I'll do it again. Alright, let's go. Aw, nobody was there. I think Counter Chain 1 is just the best for this section. Counter Chain 1 is so efficient. I love this section. It just reminds me of DMC3's outro. With the credits and you're just fighting enemies like a non-stop horde of enemies. So much fun. If I ever get to the point where I don't have fun with that section, that's how you know I'm burnt out. Like, that's like a sign I need to stop playing the game for a while and take a break. Because I always love doing this section. Just from like, when I verify speedruns for the leaderboard, I see a lot of people don't even do that section. It's crazy. To me, it's crazy. But like, there's no downside to doing it. It's so much fun. Didn't know you could do that? What, the abilities? Yeah, it unlocks everything. So even if you don't unlock Taki mode, everything is there. Everything's unlocked to play with. You have infinite energy. Yeah, Juan, our PB is really like 10 hits, but I was wrong. I thought we had a sub 10 hit run, but no. According to this, which should be accurate, our PB is 15 hits, but then like 5 of those hits are just taking bullets from one enemy in Spire, so it's kind of like if I count the amount of interactions where I got hit by enemies, we're definitely way under 10. But yeah. But yeah, I want to practice Spire. Specifically, let me do an outro section. Hold on. Thanks again, everybody, for watching. I'm going to do a quick outro, and that'll be the stream. We're at 5:30. Once the music stops, because it's kind of loud. Okay, that concludes our stream. Thank you everybody for watching. What I want to practice next, tomorrow we're playing Rebirth, but then the next time we come back to this on Thursday, what I really want to do is just practice Spire over and over, like a few times. Specifically, I want to practice the room before Hypertube and Hypertube. But yeah, in the room before the Hypertube, when you're pressing the buttons, there's the battle droid with the aid bot, the healer. And I think it'd be really nice to just kind of try to research how we can tackle that as best as possible. Of course, we could do like the very safe option would be shooting the aid bot and then running away until the battle droid kind of de-aggroes and then goes back to their patrol, then go in and backstab it. We could do that. But if there's somewhere where I could consistently get the aid bot to explode early and still backstab him in one fell swoop, that'd be awesome. And then yeah, I would like to practice, of course, Hypertube. Just do that like for like maybe half an hour, just practice Hypertube. And then I would like to work on... Actually, all the other mobs were fine. Like, we were fine for Karakuri demo. So, I mean, that was all good. Belial 2, where did I take damage there? Oh, in a really stupid way. I took 2 hits on Belial, but then I took hits on the room, the Nerber room, when you're leaving and the tentacles pop out of the ground. I should just practice that room like a dozen times or something. Just make sure I fully understand it and where to jump. Because making a mistake like that 2 hours into a run is just a bad feeling. And then the boss fights. You know, that's always good to practice. But yeah, I think Spire is the next thing I want to focus on. And then maybe a little bit more focus on Matrix. And then Eidos, whatever. Like, Eidos, it's the beginning of the run, so if we gotta reset, we can always reset. If we learn Spire and Matrix, we may as well just attempt full game runs. We may as well. But then I also want to continue doing a few more runs of Boss Challenge for practice too. Because that's been fun. But yeah, that's everything. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in. Deputy Dog, Sravan, Juan, Fujin, Loki, Andy Dodo, Pieta, Magnamic, Eat Your Nugget, Kaneki, Amon Ra, Victor Perez, Kevin. Thank you guys for tuning in. Also, thanks again to Juan for the gifted membership who went to... I'll check who it went to. Also, thank you, Big Sid, for tuning in. I appreciate you. Fabian from Germany, I appreciate you as well. Thank you for tuning in. Mark, who was here earlier, who went to bed. A lot of Europeans who went to bed. I appreciate you guys. Let me keep scrolling up chat here just to thank everybody. Okay, and that's all. That's as far as I can go up with chat. But yeah, Juan, thank you again for the membership. Oh, I can't see who it went to anymore. Dang it. But I did call it out earlier. You know who you are. So congrats on that. Yeah, GG's everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'll catch you guys next time. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to continue Rebirth, Chapter 9. So I'll see you then. And go baseball. I'm impartial, so go baseball. I'm just having fun watching the World Series. See you guys. I'm going to run the outro.